You have That is safe for work. NSFW, I don't think we've got that option.
I mean, I've got Karlak and I've got... I can't remember her name off the top of my head.
Based.
I mean,
High school DxD.
No. I haven't.
I've just got this. I don't. I don't know. Maybe.
Hell yeah.
I'm not one to judge.
Hell yeah.
I can join in too.
Oh, I got Mitsuri, Mitsuri Kanroji from Demon Slayer.
Oh, yeah. Oh wait, I actually do have
Ruby from Ruby.
Hey!
Ooh, nice.
We all got cool things. I also got a Munchlax. There's a little Munchlax over there.
got
little
Harley
jagged.
A Harley Quinn and Toothless. Oh, that's cute.
Mouse, are we gonna get more of those pictures?
If they're there. Christian,
I'm
I'm
not-
dragging purple with us.
It's good art,
Yeah.
to be fair. Where the fuck?
Comfortable with knowing that my cousin likes these sexual things.
They're really not though. They're just really good
Huh.
pictures. Okay, that one maybe is. That one. That one's not too bad.
I don't want to know this.
Phelan.
I just like it for the style, you know.
I'm gonna close my ear and plead ignorance.
Phelan.
He looks
Close your ear,
for the
singular.
plot.
Yeah.
Plot.
Okay, now hang on. Hold the fuck up. All right, let's just hold on the fuck up.
Yes. What?
What about all the things you've done,
The
huh?
male characters from Baldur's Gate as well.
Here we go.
Wait. What
I got my
have I
fucking-
done?
The artist
I don't know.
that made that
Okay.
post, that Punka poster makes the male characters from Baldur's Gate as well.
So, Karlak's the
Okay.
best one. Why would you give a shit about the rest?
Yeah. I
Call like
like
best
that.
character.
So what you're saying is that we need to get a
What
card
I have-
poster for Phelan.
Yeah.
No. Unless it's a
Versus
nice
Phelan.
one, then yeah.
I
If
mean,
it's
it's-
wholesome, I'll take
It's.
it.
Also,
I'd say it's a nice one.
If it's wholesome, then I'll take it.
Yeah,
If it's
that's what I was
like
trying to lead
sexy
to, is
booty
wholesome.
time, I'd prefer not.
No, they're all fairly good at wholesome in taste.
I forgot I got all these.
They've,
Got Lucy.
the one mouse got is borderline. The one.
Yeah.
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 One of mine is also borderline. The other one is very much wholesome.
Okay.
Karlak's very wholesome.
I'll disregard everything
Oh, that's
else you just
borderline.
said.
That's
and
not-
just...
That's borderline. That's clearly borderline.
Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood's borderline. Oh, no, don't show that. Oh, no.
Oh no! Can't show that.
That's not safe.
Can't show an actual poster from like the 60s. No allowed.
No.
Not allowed. No.
I can't spell words. Mouse, unfortunately the one you gave me on the cardboard, the character that I don't remember the name to because it's a really old character, it keeps falling off my wall.
Nice.
Aw.
So Let's put it to the
And
side.
that is a Pogger's moment, isn't it?
No, because it keeps damaging it.
No.
No,
No,
okay. I was just trying to sound cool, but apparently,
Anyway, on a very much higher,
You
much
sounded cool.
in a very much higher, much better note on this little scenario we've got going on. Session 48, guys. You're 2 away from 50.
Yay!
Hopefully, we'll get done by this year.
Wahoo!
Session 100? I don't think so.
Wait, what do you mean done?
Might
What
be
do you mean done?
We might get to 50, he says, by this year.
Oh, okay.
It might be
I thought
coming
you
in
meant done as
closer,
in like
you know?
finish the campaign. I was about to.
We're gonna be through.
Why? Why? What would be wrong with me ending the campaign this year? We've been going for like 3 years.
Into that
We
49.
have.
I can always do I always plan to do a second one. You know this, right?
Throw hands.
I mean, he was
Flip
planning
table.
to make a. He was planning to make a second party.
Flips table anyway.
Yeah, I did make Mouse. I did make a second party for a one shot. Look how good that's going. They've done a total of 3
Yeah, that's
sessions. It's not
Yeah,
happening.
It's not going good.
We've got their session 4, I think, next week. I don't remember.
Yeah,
I've lost
if
count.
If it happens.
If it happens, because one individual just doesn't respond to messages.
Who?
Arcadia.
Arcadia.
He barely ever responds.
I don't
Arcadia!
fucking-
Sir,
I'm
I
looking-
will be an irritation. So
It's
you will
fine.
begin hating my name.
He is now a staff member, and I can yell at him through that.
Awesome.
I can bring all the other staff members in on it, and be like, "Hey, how is it he can dedicate his time to this, but then when he says,
no.
oh, I can do this as well, he won't do shit." I'm not calling him out. Actually, I know last time he had a problem with power, so.
Yeah.
Right.
Really just.
If there's legit reasons, then we get it. But like, okay, legit.
I don't.
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa.
Whoa.
He doesn't get it, guys.
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
I think I need you to take a step back and calm down, sir.
Yeah. Anyway, so last session, guys.
Sir.
Sir?
Sir.
Oh, sir. Yeah,
Sir.
Sir?
sir. You guys had handed in the rest of the Kenku looters over to the Crusaders. This.
Unknowingly.
No, you very much knowingly handed them over.
Oh no, yeah, but the next time.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
This continent's military force. You then decided, after some information sharing, to look into the looters' hideout in a possibility of them having some loot that could be retrieved to give back to the places that they had stolen from. You headed south to the Glenlyn Cross, I believe. And
Do you want me to check my note?
no, it should be here.
Okay.
I'm just, unfortunately.
Did I not write down session 47? Why do I just have session 46?
Different notebook.
Maybe a
Uh-huh.
different notebook. Maybe you just didn't fucking do it. Yeah,
Maybe I
Oh.
missed the numbers.
No, Jalen was right.
maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I've got the right numbers.
Yeah, I probably messed it up. No worries.
Mm.
Sorry, please take me.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you headed south to Glenlyn Cross, the residential area, and you met an old pair of friends, the old man Garrick and old lady Rukna. Rukna. You were able to find out that in this neighborhood, the Kenku looters were folklore heroes, looting big corporations and giving money back into the community to help keep up maintenance that the government had refused to do, or just hadn't got round to yet, and were being ignorant. While Job stayed to have some tea with them, Phelan and James went out to look for the hideout at the old clock tower, after revealing a very, very lore-tied secret as well. They met Clanker and Scribe, the 2 extra members of the Kenku looters, for there were in fact 12 and not 10. The 2 of them basically were the group's magic scroll creator and the maintenance guy for the clock tower to keep it running. During this time, Acclaim had an interaction with Pyra and brought him into a pseudo life where he was able to access a body of one of the Kenku, turned it into a crow-based Aarakocra.
I'm going to smack you in a minute, sir, if you keep that music.
He's fucking with the camera. I can see the camera bobbing.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. There, say hi to stream and then you can go. I'm going to smack you tush.
You guys
Pick
then
me back for vets.
had shared the information about what happened to the Kenku looters to Scribe and Clanker, to which you decided that it be best to help them free their remaining members who were still alive and hadn't been obliterated earlier that day.
By a shotgun.
No. It was my pistols that did it. They stole
Oh,
my
my
shotgun,
bad.
which
Okay,
led me
right.
to obliterating them again.
I see. My apologies.
Well,
Okay.
technically, Acclaim didn't obliterate all of them.
I only obliterated one. okay?
Obliterated.
I
Like,
obliterated one. My spirit guardians, on the other hand, cooked them.
And
you
so
fucking
Phelan
did.
decided it best to only tell Job about the plans. And we come back into session at the clock tower with Job, James, Phelan, Scribe, and Clanker all sitting around the set of loot you guys had decided to divvy up.
Wait, also, didn't James tell
Yes.
Phelan that
I did mention that. I did mention that. Don't worry.
Did I
James
black
told
out
Phelan
again?
what?
Fuck it.
I don't think you blacked out. More so, you just
Claim.
zoned out.
Acclaim,
Yeah.
you just stopped drinking a whole bottle of whiskey, man.
Wait, I missed
Dude,
it. James
Didn't
told
even
Phelan
drink
what?
whiskey.
No,
That's
James
when you
told.
died.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Oh, that he was different.
Yeah, dude, I didn't even drink. Like, Acclaim didn't even drink that night. He just fucking summoned some guy, did his maintenance, and then fucking trying to go to bed. But like, obviously, we haven't.
Well,
got to
it's
that
still
point.
it's still early. It's still somewhat early, in
Yeah.
terms of the evening. So yeah.
Right. So, I think we decided what we were gonna do with the stuff they had.
Yeah, I've got it here. So
Um,
in terms of the stuff, there was the Dust of Disappearance, the Warhammer +1. The Warhammer, I believe, is going to die free. The club was staying. The hand axe was going to Job, I think, or just
I
could be
don't-
nice to keep it.
I don't need it.
Yeah. And then you guys decided to leave the potions with them.
Yeah.
Or, well, Job said we could, but if anyone else wants to leave to take a potion,
Well, I can't.
yes, you were decided too much of a risk to get involved.
I didn't really decide there was a risk. I just said we shouldn't. Like,
We had a whole argument, sir.
yes.
Claim and Phelan had a whole argument about the right and wrong of all this.
Yeah. Let's see. Phelan, I believe you're taking the +1 hand axe of warning. Diefrey is taking
Whoa!
the +1
Phelan's taking
Warhammer.
nothing.
You don't want nothing? All right.
No. I'm clarifying. It's not that I don't want it. It's that I'm playing my Phelan's character.
So
right?
Phelan doesn't want it. Cool. All right.
she-
Well, it's a good weapon.
It does.
It is a
does
very
Oh.
good weapon.
I'm playing the game. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Oh.
well,
Mouse, put the cat down.
I'm kicking him out because he just keeps fucking around with the PC.
Yeah. What is it? Awareness? It means you can't fucking be surprised.
yeah,
right?
yeah, no, I forgot. It was the warning one, so I did want to grab that just to have it.
I mean, if you want to
Yeah.
have it on you, yeah. So it's basically you and your allies within 30 feet don't get surprised, and depending on whether it was the 2014 or 2024 ruling, you get advantage on initiative. But I'll check that quickly.
Basically, it's like you have the alert features.
As long as someone has it on you.
I love to think of the fact that Job just goes like, "Oh, sick fucking magical axe."
With the +1
Clips into his
Warhammer,
belt,
just
starts
does...
beating the shit out of people with his hands.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm
Like,
gonna clip it to my
oh.
belt and then proceed not to use it.
Yeah, like pulls out the axe. Guys, get ready for a fight. Puts it away. like, what the fuck?
it just has to be equipped. It just has to be equipped on your belt for it to be effective.
Yeah.
But how terrifying of that must be. Like a bandit comes to rob you, you see a guy take out an axe and get ready for a fight, puts it
the
away,
axe
you're like,
away.
oh, whoa.
Gives the axe to their friend and then charges at you.
Yeah, fucking oh. Confusion tactics. Let's go. Oh god.
So you get all the books that we're using.
They're still on the other server.
No. I'm
No,
putting it in.
don't.
I'm putting it into the search filter for D&D Beyond.
Joke's on you. I don't use books. Haha.
Jokes on you, I
and-
can't read.
Joke's on you. Homebrew, baby.
What
Woo.
was the other item was that I did pocket was a Stone of Good Luck.
Oh yeah. It
Oh,
was a
yeah.
stone.
There was a Stone of Good Luck, yeah.
Mhm.
Which I think Mouse took. I'm just going to do this smartly and use one of my characters who are using the 2014 rules.
Stone of Good Luck.
And has access to all the books, so...
There we go. I think that's
Wait.
all I took from that list.
So we are in the capital, right?
Yes, you guys are in
Yeah.
Eden Valley. Let's see. So yeah, there is a... where is it? Hand axe.
And I think as well, Job took the Dusted Disappearance.
Yeah, so yeah, 2014.
Yeah.
You guys have advantage on initiative, and then in addition, you and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep.
Mhm.
And the magic, yeah, magic.
Wait.
Yeah.
So except sleep, we get alerted.
Basically, it'll wake you up from regular sleep unless you're like knocked unconscious or induced to magical sleep. But yes. Misfits, those of you who are here at the clock tower, what do you want to do?
Jailbreak.
Do you remember that the three of you are currently under the use of tongue, or is it tongue, or is it word something? It's a spell.
Comprehend languages.
Comprehend languages, yeah.
Comprehend languages.
Yeah.
So it was tongues.
No, that's the spell that I have.
Oh.
It's completely different.
Oh.
Tongues allows you to speak the thing. Comprehend languages just allows you to understand.
Yeah, the tongues, the spell grants the creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. Moreover, when the target speaks any creature that knows at least one language and can hear the target understands what it says.
Mm.
Yes, that's what it is. Comprehend languages, sorry, for reading and writing. Yeah. It's weird they have two spells for that, but understandable. Because some people can read, and some people can't read.
Some people can read, you're right.
Some people can read, some people can't. It is what it is.
People can read. Some people can read, and then there's just those that are illiterate as fuck.
My next character, baby, a wizard who can't read. He just uses pictures.
No, it's not a wizard that can't read. It's a wizard that's dyslexic as fuck.
They find a picture of a big fire. They're like, aha, here we go.
Fireball, baby. Woo!
No, Purple. It's a caveman wizard. Just holds up a rock with a
fucking
painting on it.
20 strength, 8 intelligence. Fucking his spellcasting modifier is negative.
But he's still roll high enough so that that negative doesn't affect the spells.
Oh. Once he runs out of spell slots. Alright, old-fashioned way, he fucking pulls out a sword.
Starts, no, he just starts pelting rocks at people. Reinvents the wheel.
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
Okay. So, were we gonna go rest and then deal with this tomorrow, or were we gonna go try and break them out now?
Well,
Because
let me
like
look at my spell slots real quick.
we did walk a fair ways from where we dropped them off.
Yeah, we did. They were like on the other side of the city, basically, from where we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would roughly take you maybe like 40 to 50 minutes to walk back up. Purple's
And what sort of
jamming.
time is it? He's
Um,
vibing.
It's at this point the sun's probably just set, so and you guys I believe are in. Hang on, let me look at the date. We're in the first month. I think the first month is spring. 4 months each month. First month versus you are in summer, so it would still be pretty. It'd be still fairly light outside, even though it's roughly about 7, 8 o'clock in the evening.
Okay. Well,
The sun shouldn't set until the sun's, I should say, shouldn't set until maybe about 10 p.m.
mm-hmm.
So you're good for a bit.
Then should we go find these birds, the birds now, or?
I mean, all you really have to do is just give them a scroll, and then they should be able to handle the rest. I think I have an extra one somewhere. Dimension door, is it?
But we were busy writing them up, I remember.
Yes, I was writing. It should be done momentarily. I think it was just a couple. I had to like dot all my I's and cross all my T's. So I could have it done in about 5-10 minutes. If you really want to go and help them, we would greatly appreciate it. And again, you are more than welcome to take anything that is required. If you want to bring it back when you're done, sure. If you want to keep it, also fine.
We could go back to the cells and take the scroll with us and say to the guards the location that they gave us was not the right location, so we've come back to ask them for the correct location, and in that process hand them the scroll as if it were a map. And then I could use tongues on Phelan so that we can communicate with them.
Or we could give them a map with the scroll like underneath, so that they'll see us if they're watching us take the map back, but they get to keep the scroll.
Whatever works for you guys.
Alright, well, I mean, that sounds like a plan. We just have to get there. Yeah.
Are you guys wanting
I
to
feel like
involve
Job's gonna...
Purple in this, or?
No, he's gonna be too much of a goody two shoes.
Goody two shoes. My guy, I just fucking disintegrated a guy in old age and didn't even bat an eye. I went on to the next one and carried on shooting. I don't what?
It's more the fact that you're still gonna be like, we still gotta respect the law.
No.
This just proves how much you don't know about Acclaim.
Huh?
Acclaim trying to keep us out of trouble, and we're getting ourselves into even more deeper trouble.
Well,
right
I mean,
now.
it's moral. It's. I guess it's about the morals and values of it, really. But if you don't want to get involved,
Last time Acclaim had an issue with the Kenkus like stealing stuff, so us breaking them out from the place I don't know. It,
I mean,
The
hey,
issue of them specifically stealing and trying to kill us, stealing our shit and trying to kill us. That was the issue I had. That's what it
I mean,
was
hey,
like.
if you guys don't want to, if you guys don't want to go and talk to Acclaim about it,
Oh.
don't. Just go and do it.
That's fine. Yeah, do what you want to do. Acclaim will just literally trying to be fixing his prototype guns and making them better. That's literally that's what he's trying to do at this point.
Yeah.
Did you add that thing I gave you to your inventory, by the way?
What thing?
The drill, the where's it? Still
What,
in
the
my
fire gem?
inventory. The fire gem.
I did, yes. Fire gem, firebolt, yes.
Yes. Just checking that you have it because I took it out of my inventory.
So yeah, but you guys decide what you want to do. Fucking, if you want to include Acclaim, go chat to him. We'll see how that works out. So
Okay, let's go get a claim. We're gonna need an extra pair of hands, I think.
It's just giving them a scroll.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, we can. We
We-
don't
we-
even
we
have to.
just-
We don't even have to tell Acclaim the plan. We can just have them come with us.
Yeah, in and
No,
out,
it's
20
just-
minutes, best at tops.
just, we
Oh,
just
fuck.
okay. We
in and out, quick adventure.
walk in there, give them a piece of paper, and walk out. Like that's it. That's as involved as it needs to be, and then we can go back to the inn or wherever we're staying.
yeah, we don't have to overcomplicate it.
Yeah, let's just go do that.
Okay. So the three of you, after about 10 minutes, Scribe finishes up the scroll and hands it to whoever wants to take it. It is a 4th level scroll of Dimension Door. So very powerful.
Who has the highest sleight of hand?
I think I do. I have advantage. I have a proficiency. With sleight of hand.
Okay.
That's
Go
like
for it.
advanced, huh?
No, you can take it.
I have an advantage when it comes to those because my dexterity is so high again.
Yep.
I
That's
meant
good.
advantage as that, not advantage as an actual advantage.
No, I've got an advantage because my dex has been boosted.
All right. So after about 50 minutes of walking and kind of discussing that and like what you're going to do, it doesn't take too long to figure it out. It's like a very quick in and out kind of thing. You guys arrive at the barracks. It's the classic design of most barracks. It's a 4-walled square encampment through the front gate. You can go in. There's a jail cell at the back in the house, and there's some walls around. Just got a storeroom, a small encampment for like a platoon, a couple of platoons of soldiers. Very straightforward. There it is. Let me double check what a platoon is. Platoon is 16 to 50 people. Yep. So it's not a bad amount of encampment. But yeah, you go in, head to the back area, or head to the front office, and you kind of like the Dragonborn commander is still there. Ah, you're back. Did you find what you were looking for?
No.
No? Make a deception check.
No, I'm getting my dice right now. Hang on.
And if anyone would like to help James, do it so now.
Hi.
All right, how would you like to help him?
By going along with his lie. Whatever comes out of his mouth.
Well, he said no.
Then I
so
will
what-
say they gave us the wrong location. That's not Phelan's voice, but
It's close enough.
words are.
It's close enough.
Give us the wrong. Whoa, who said that?
That's a 22, baby.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I see. Do you need to speak to them again?
If you could let us do that, please.
I mean, they shouldn't be sleeping. They've just been clicking and making noises to each other all afternoon.
Probably bitching at each other about fucking up.
Yeah, so you
Okay.
guys you guys are like shown back to the jail cells, and the guard there, he kind of like looks at you, nods, and he's just sitting in the corner at the desk playing a game of cards by himself, the classic game of 21 where you have to flip the cards from the deck to add up to 21. I don't remember what the name of it is.
But he's playing solo blackjack.
Kind of, yeah. You do it in like a block of 9, and every time you see a pair that adds up to... Oh, no, sorry, it adds up to 11, not 21.
11.
Yeah.
Oh, I love your dad showed me that game.
Yeah.
Wait, was it your dad? It was either your dad or my mum or Nana.
Someone. But every time, so say for example, you come across a 5 and a 6, you take a card off the deck and you flip it face up onto the 5 and the 6, and you continue like that. The aim of the game is to kind of stack all the cards from the deck out, and then use the card stacks that are on the table to make a singular stack. It's possible. It's just very difficult.
Mm.
And
It's just very high stakes of
fun.
probability.
Yeah, it's all about luck, really. It's a pretty good game to pass the time. He seems to be like on his 5th or 6th try, because he's getting like frustrated at silly things, and he's just kind of like,
Can I distract him by playing cards with him?
If you want to. He's currently playing a solo game.
I mean, Phelan could ask him what game he's playing because she's never seen this type of game before.
Take notes. Game
Oh,
notes.
yes. Right.
Yeah. There we go. Nope, that's not gonna work. I thought it was being smart.
Yeah, so you can sit down and keep him distracted. What are you other two doing?
We're gonna go over to the Kenku where the Kenkus are locked up.
Job's gonna as Alderfey, James goes over there. Job's gonna like stand behind him to try and like block any view, just in case the guy does look over.
Yep. That's fine.
Well, I guess
They're in the same cell. They haven't been moved. They might be moved later, but for now they're currently in the same cell. It's just the two of them sitting in the hammock. The one kind of looks up to you and cocks his head, confused, and kind of speaks in an old man's voice. Oh, you're back. Did you bring the groceries?
Oh, I bought the groceries, all right.
He then walks up and speaks in a little kid's voice. I don't understand. Why, Mom?
I think at this point I'm just gonna cast tongues and touch the Kenku that's closest to me.
He kind of flinches at your touch, but then kind of accepts it, seeing as he feels a familiarity with the way you're doing it to what Scribe did.
And then, yeah, that should be how he can actually speak common. A bit better now.
That's not what I meant to type.
Right. So now you can understand me a bit better, and I can understand you a bit better, because now you can actually speak in common.
He kind of like looks at you and then whispers, I see. Why are you
So,
back?
We're back because Scribe has given us a Dimension Door scroll to hand to you.
You met Scribe? And
Yes.
Clank, I assume, too.
Yes, we had a chat with them, and they told us the full story about what you guys are doing.
We're doing. After this, we're done. If you're intending to free us, then so be it. But you basically killed our entire party. We won't be able to do this, what we do now, with
Yeah.
only 2 members.
We understand that, but we left Scribe and Clanker with all of your hoarded loot that you'll be able to live off of for a good period of time.
Yeah, that makes sense. They were always, especially Scribe, always wanted to keep half of it in case something like this ever happened. He called it a contingency plan. It never made sense to me, but if
Well,
you
he was
say
very
so,
smart about it.
yes, if you say so, then I guess I will accept this.
Now, I'm going to hand you the map of the city with the scroll underneath as a way of showing that we are still trying to find the location of your hideout, because they presume we've told the guards that we have not found your hideout.
So be it. I can point it again. And he kind of like brings up his feathers and does the yeah. And he offers his winged hand towards you for the map.
I'll pass both the map and the scroll underneath the map.
His
to him.
comrade comes over, and you see him pull the map from the scroll from underneath the map and pass it between his feathers to the guy behind him, who kind of like walks over, grabs it, and puts it under his cloak, and then goes back and lays down in the hammock. We will wait for when the guards are least susceptible, potentially during guard switch. We were already going to attempt to leave. We were just trying to figure out how, but this should help us. We know the city like the back of our hands at this point.
Oh, that's good. We will probably meet you again back at your hideout later on.
This doesn't mean we've forgiven you. You murdered our brothers in cold blood.
I do apologize for that. We were told a lie about you. We were told a lie about you, and now we've seen the truth.
Yes, it seems to be quite common in this city. Too many lies. We know much secrets about this city that you couldn't even fathom. Especially that government of yours.
The butter isn't real. It's not
Ooh.
butter.
Ooh,
Ooh.
hello? Hints being dropped? They could help us with the things?
Monk just decided this side story is fucking law now.
You gotta get some tea, brother.
He looks over at his friend and he nods at each other. Right, we'll see you in the morning, I guess. And he moves away, making a squawking sound as he seems to he's now ignoring the effects of tongues. Seems to be he's playing mad at you, it seems, and he tosses the map back at you, and he goes back to the bed, and the two of them kind of like split, because they're half size and the bed is made for like a full size. They've seemed to have split the bed into two sides of like a bed, so they both seem to go to sleep basically.
With that, I will just drop tongues so that it no longer affects him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll pick up Scramble as if like, oh fuck, pick up the map and then roll it back up and put it in my satchel.
Nice.
I turn to look up a job. Okay, we're good. Looks over at Phelan. Phelan, come on.
And then what you do is you
Phelan,
place
you're
the
muted.
7 on the 3.
Yeah, keep going. I'm coming! Yeah, then?
Shit, I've run out of cards.
Oh, blast.
Yeah, because
Okay,
normally
I've
what
got
you
a
would do,
job,
you put the...
sorry.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I'll try and come back again soon so you can tell me the rest.
Yeah. I prefer blackjack with someone else, but they won't give me someone else to keep guard for some reason.
Oh.
And he kind of like
I'll
puts
play with you.
he puts the cards together and he just like shuffles them and then puts them back into their box and he goes, I think I just need a cigar or something.
Why don't you just play blackjack with the prisoners?
I'm a prison guard. You think they're gonna play blackjack with me?
I mean, some of them would, if they're that bored.
Yeah, look at them. They've gone to sleep already. And he kind of like walks by the jail cell. Yeah.
James knows from experience.
Yeah. Right. Well, have a lovely evening. Hopefully you get what you were looking for. And
Thank you.
yes. Goodbye. And he kind of like walks you outside and then just lights up a cigarette. and starts just smoking, looking up at the like at this point the sky, after walking about an hour and then talking for a little bit, it's about 9:15 and the sun is about 3/4 set, so it's given the sky a nice orange to blue tint, but due to the fact that the city is in a crater, so the sky it's already fairly dark in the city itself, regardless of the light from the sky.
Which sun is setting last? Since we have two suns.
Damn, I didn't plan for you to ask the question. Let me get the suns for you.
What color's the gravel, monk? What color's the gravel?
It's purple.
Hang on, let me get. It's not that one. Is it not that one? Oh wait, no. Here we go. It would be Hadan, the smaller red sun. So think of it like if there's land, usually the larger yellow sun, Cyrus, goes down first, and then just in the background you can see Hadan. Which is very much at least a quarter of the size. And at this point, if you do look towards the east crater, you can just see the moon Atlara just kind of peek over in its very blue glory. You're kind of hesitant for a minute to like look at it and think it hasn't turned purple in a while, which is both calming to know but worrying at the same time.
I'm sure that one time that it turned purple is completely fine and safe, and that's
Yeah,
not a
it's completely
problem.
natural. No ominous sign or anything.
It happened twice.
Yeah. I'm sure that two
Completely,
times. it
see,
turned purple.
yeah, so it's twice. It's natural, right? It's
Yeah. That means it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
It happened twice within a few months. 12 weeks, I guess is the better way of saying it, because there's only 4 months a year.
Completely natural. You know?
Yeah,
Hasn't
so
happened
what do you
anytime
three
in
want to do
history,
now? Are you gonna go back? Also, yeah, Acclaim, you've got your gem that you were after.
Yeah.
It cost you a bit, but...
Yeah. Well, we got paid pretty handsomely, so I'm good.
So, do we know where Acclaim is? Like, where we're staying?
No. I don't think you told... Oh, no, you told Job. Kind of, yeah.
Who, me?
Yeah, so through like a conversation you guys did, it was mentioned through conversation.
No, because didn't we split the party except Job just stayed?
Yeah, so Job stayed, you then you came back to check on Job and then mentioned that where you were going.
Oh yeah, I came back to ask where was the closest inn.
Yeah, you went to the wandering stag. So Job, depending on what Chaos feels, would remember the name or not.
I think he'd know like the direction. He would have like memorized the directions, but he doesn't know the name of it. But he's like, I know where to go.
Okay.
You go this way.
Yeah, so you can end at the Wandering Stag if you so wish. And then kind of like knock and you speak to the proprietor and see if Acclaim is around. Which you'll find out fairly quickly. So is this where you guys want to spend the night?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Acclaim,
The
do you
closer we
remember
are
how
to
much
the
I
hideout,
said
the
that the
better.
room was? Did I say it was like a silver or 2 silver?
It was
Fuck,
a silver.
no. Let me see. Dude, I don't know. Fucking come on.
No? Okay. We'll talk it up to 2 silver the room per person.
Alright.
Cool.
Acclaim, you're paying for me.
Yeah, you gotta
What?
say.
I see. I'm not at the front desk. You guys have to find me first.
fine,
so
I'll
I
co- I'll
can't
cover-
pay for you.
I'll cover Job's bill.
Okay.
It's a claim you have to pay for me. Just me sitting in my room, fucking yeeting coins at a wall in some direction. Just take it.
Plunk, plunk.
What?
Like 100% on every other occasion. Yes. On the occasion that we split the party, maybe.
Yeah.
What was the end called?
The Wandering Stag. And I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a monster because now I can feel myself going.
Monster.
Monster?
Monster.
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 Big
Well-
fat juicy monster.
To be fair,
Yeah.
there's stuff in my inventory that I don't even remember where the fuck I got it from.
Nice. Dude, same, actually.
What's
fucking-
6 daggers? Where the fuck did I get 6 daggers from?
Oh, that might just be from the adventurous kit you start off with.
No, I don't have an adventurer's kit.
The
I'm a
adventurous
cleric.
kit I started off has 20 daggers.
Where the
So-
fuck did I get 6
That doesn't
daggers
sound
from?
correct.
Where the fuck did I get 2 iron ingots from?
Oh no, I bought quite a few daggers when I was a barbarian because I was going to use them to throw. Never
Right.
mind. Yeah.
That sounds more likely.
Since whenever I had the period of wound closure, what the fuck? Huh? Okay.
What the
What?
hell?
Yeah, I don't have an adventurer's pack. I've got an explorer's pack.
I completely forgot I have a water skin that's just always filled with whiskey.
It's a bottomless water skin of
Nope.
whiskey.
Just I keep buying fucking alcohol. Dude, I have like 5 bottles of whiskey in my inventory at all times. For some reason.
Oh, the
Just-
whole point I wanted to come to Egen Valley was to get more fire sap. I just looked at my inventory. I've still got half a bottle of fire sap and another full bottle of fire sap.
Damn. Dude, I have 2 sets of fine clothes. The fuck? What?
What are
Oh
you gonna
shit!
do? huh?
Yeah, we were meant to go do that, weren't we?
I'm pretty sure you guys did do that.
I think Job did that.
We got close. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I not
And
add
you
that to my
too.
inventory? Shit.
Yeah, you guys got clothes because also Job got a trim while you were getting fitted.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
remember paying either. That's the thing.
Yeah. Well, you're rich, so you don't really
Oh.
remember paying for anything.
I mean, I got 50 platinum.
Wasn't it like
50 plat.
All right.
The fuck? Monk, what are you giving this guy? Why does he have 50 plat? What the fuck?
He just doesn't spend
Dude,
money
we
on
got
anything.
Paid. Dude, we got paid recently. We got paid like
Yes, I
500
know.
gold each.
No, we got given 350 gold each. What?
Yeah,
That's
we got
only-
paid. We got paid for 2 things.
Oh, what was the other thing? What?
Huh?
Huh?
But I was like, what other job did we do?
I'd like to point out.
What-
I'd like to point out that Dyfree never spends money on anything. He hoards.
I'm a
Rude.
dwarf.
he's a
You're gonna
It
turn
literally
He's-
says
Oh,
it-
like-
He's spent at least a fraction of what you guys have spent put together. That's why he has 50 to 15 platinum. I don't know which one you said.
50,
50.
50.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I've had to ask him on various occasions, how do you have so much money? He's like, I just don't buy anything.
Exactly.
He'll pay
Meanwhile,
for.
Like,
me
literally-
trying to build the fucking first gun in existence,
Literally.
spending all my money.
Yeah, it's gonna
If
take
I go
money.
to my characteristics, if I go to my characteristics, my personality traits is loud voiced. My ideals, if there's an easier way to get shit done, I'll do it to save time. Bonds. Gold! The thirst for gold is unquenchable! And that has to be
We're
done in
rich.
a Mr. Krabs voice. Money, 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 money.
Money. We're rich. We're rich. We're rich.
Yeah,
We're
so he just
rich.
doesn't spend money. That's literally it.
Damn.
Yeah. So you guys take a long rest. Unless there's anything you want to do during the night.
Nice.
Well, obviously, fucking work on my gun.
Yes, I know you've unlocked your new capability that you already had.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you weren't using it for that reason.
Also, I just completely forgot about it.
Okay.
But you know,
Oh,
it
fuck.
worked out in the end, so that's great.
Yeah.
I do also have a question.
Yeah.
So, obviously all our shit has to be, fucking worked into the story. Well, it doesn't have to be, but it's nice to work it into the story.
Yeah.
So my sniper form ignores half cover.
Mm-hmm.
Do you just want me to, until I get proficient at shooting, just
No, you're fine.
ignore that rule?
No,
real
you're
quick?
fine. It's a sniper rifle. I'd like to think that you've built it in a way that it has a little bit more oomph behind it, so it can
Okay.
go. It can think hardcover jacket.
Yeah. Okay. So, fucking just wall bang people. Nice.
Yeah. So depending on the material of the corner, or what you're trying to shoot through, I might say you can't. But
I'll just leave it up to you. Yeah.
yeah.
Purple's got these cool spells, and I've just realized I've got a spell called Fabricate. I can build a fucking bridge
Yeah.
just
It's
by
nice-
taking
Wait,
a
is that-
clump of trees.
Is that wait? Hang on. Is that like a clasps thing?
It's a transmutation 4 spell.
Are you using
my
the
God.
2014 rules, or are you using the 20?
No,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fabricate's a thing.
Fabricate. I can build a bridge from
It's a
just a
lot less
clump of
exciting than it
trees.
sounds. Yeah.
I mean,
It's just
yeah.
a bridge.
Oh,
But,
but chaos! I can build a fucking wall just by looking at something within 120 feet of me.
it is a spell slot though. So
It's a spell.
What
it's a
level
fourth
is what level spell is
slot.
that?
It's a
Fourth.
4th level spell slot.
Damn.
fuck.
And I
Damn,
could build,
okay.
I could just build a wooden wall just by looking at a bunch of trees and go, yep.
Do you
There you go.
understand why I limit you guys to like 6th level spell? Shit gets wacky after 4th level.
Dude, that's fine. Don't even fucking. I don't think I even reached 6th level. So it's good. It's fine.
What else do I have?
Yeah, we'll eventually switch over to the mana point system.
Oh, I've got another spell that's useful for Claim because he's so squishy.
Right.
I mean-
It is the
Yeah.
morning. You guys have had a long rest. Acclaim has worked on his gun. You come downstairs, Acclaim, and you find the rest of your party sitting and having breakfast. Unless anyone else wants to sleep in, of course. Or do something
I
else.
mean, James is basically sitting there eating breakfast, but also trying to figure out which party member deserves to have a new piece of jewelry.
Okay. I mean, you've not got that many choices.
I got 3 choices.
What do you mean 3? 4? He's got to include himself.
Yeah, roll a d4.
Yeah. Fair.
Oh, I'll roll a d4. Give me a moment.
1 for job, 2 for die free, 3 for failing, and 4 for acclaim.
Well, we know who's getting it.
Who's that?
Oh.
The squishy man.
Acclaim? So yeah, you see Diaphree is there having breakfast, and he kind of like thinks about it, and he starts putting pieces
James.
together. Sorry, James. He starts like using some magic and putting like jewelry together. What
cool.
ability are you using to make this jewelry?
Probably my blessing of the forge.
Okay, so yeah,
Let me just check.
it won't take long to do.
Let me just check. Hang on. It's not is it blessing? No, that's imbue magic into weapons. Where is it? It's
I know which one you're talking about. There's one. That...
Artisan's blessing, I think.
Hmm.
Yeah, Artisan's blessing is the one I'm using.
Okay, that's fine. Job, you doing anything?
So that
No.
gets rid of that.
Phelan, you doing anything?
And where's that?
Don't think so.
No. Acclaim, you doing anything during breakfast?
Yeah, I'll just walk over to the group and go, morning. Sorted out the shit you needed to sort out. Cool story, thanks. I'm gonna go grab breakfast. Fucking, I'll go over, grab caffeine,
Yeah.
eggs, bacon.
You go over to
Delicious.
and the lady walks out with she goes, "Oh, morning. You want a cup of coffee?
A cup of, sorry, what?
Coffee.
Sure. Yeah.
All right,
yeah,
cool."
thanks.
She grabs a mug, pours
Yeah.
you some coffee. You want milk?
Nah.
No
I have
milk?
black,
Okay.
thank you. No
And
milk.
she gives you the cup, black. Sugar?
No thanks.
Honey?
I'm good. Oh, sweet of you to say, but I'm good.
Wasn't a compliment. You look like shit right now. You want some eggs and bacon?
I feel like shit right now. Yes, please.
Yeah, I can tell.
that'd
You
be
look
great.
it.
Yeah. Long night. Very long night.
Have you tried
Uh,
sleeping more?
No, never crossed my mind.
Yeah, because I
actually.
walked past your room and I could hear you tinkering with what the hell you were tinkering with. Gotta check on the rooms at
Never
night, you know?
mind me strapped with a fucking.
Make a loud noise last night. I don't want to know what you're doing, but I'm telling you, you should get more sleep. I can see them bags
Yeah,
under your
I'll-
eyes. And she pops down a plate with
I'll-
bacon and eggs. You want toast?
I'll try. Yes, please. Thanks.
Fried tomato.
Yeah.
Fried
Yeah.
tomato?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I
She
need some
turns around, she
bacon.
grabs another plate. There's 2 slices of toast on it. She goes, "Aye, can we get a red tomato? Fried?" You just hear, "Yeah," and then you hear the doom as something gets chopped.
Baked beans.
And you hear some
black
sizzling.
pudding.
And then, like, a
mushrooms.
minute later, she, like, pulls your plate with bacon and eggs back and then tosses on some slices of grilled tomato and gives back. There you go. Happy good morning breakfast for you. Maybe we'll bring some
Happy good morning breakfast.
maybe we'll bring some color back into those eyes.
My eyes are all color. Okay, cool. Anyway, thank you.
No, you're looking really glum.
Yeah, fair. Right. Enjoy your day. Thank you.
Yeah, it'll be grand. I can tell it right now.
Fame having an existential crisis. Do I really look that shit?
I'll tell you what, the sun's gonna come in as soon as you leave, Mr.
Oh,
Gloom.
fuck, God. Oh, I just woke up. What is this attack? What? Out of character. I didn't even go to bed. Like fucking. Like what is this?
Well, your character didn't go to bed, and you didn't go to bed, so
Well, my character went to bed. My character at least got like some hours. Like
a short.
I'm
very
just
short-
having some fun. Let me have some fun. It's very rare I get to
Fair
poke
enough,
fun at you.
But I can just like imagine this. Like he just comes up like bed and just like, yeah, let's have breakfast. Let's fucking go try and find an adventure. I just need my caffeine and eat and let's fuck off. And then this like waitress is like, you look like shit, and you're like, whoa, dude, what the fuck?
Calm down.
Don't take
I'd
it
like to-
personally. It's fine. Don't take it personally.
Oh,
I'd like to point out whilst this is happening, behind Clean's back at the table in front of Phelan and Job, James is just sitting there holding a piece of iron and a stone in his hand. And he's just like, puts them next to each other and just holds his hands like this whilst he's eating his breakfast.
We
and
can't see you
tons
with
of
your hands. I'm
sauce.
just pointing that out. Your hands,
It's-
you
it's just
want to
like
show those
holding
up
them like
here.
this,
If you
like
want to
this.
use hand movements, keep it up near your face. If you put them down
So
there, it looks
basically,
like
if
you're
my
doing
mic-
something else.
If my mic is the stuff that's on the table, I'm just doing this, and then suddenly like a bright light just flashes, and suddenly there's no longer a piece of iron and a stone. Now it's just an iron ring with the stone in it.
The lady calls from the bar. Hey, no fireworks inside. If you want to make a fire, there's a fireplace for a reason. Damn it.
Okay.
That's what I thought. Any of you need a refill?
Coffee.
Coffee on the way. On the way with some coffee.
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 Wolfie.
She walks
The
over
way
with a
she
little.
says it,
She
the way
walks.
she says it,
Yeah.
James just assumes that's how you say that word. So
That's just how it's
It's
pronounced.
coffee.
She kind of like walks over with a little bit of a sway in her step, and she pours some coffee. Anything else for you?
Oh, what the fuck?
A saucer of milk, please.
Why do you need a saucer of milk?
Pulls the cat out of the bag.
Oh, that makes sense. You know, honestly, I thought it was for you. Alright, I'll be right back. Cause that kitten is fucking adorable.
Damn, how old is Catnip at this point? So I haven't been keeping track.
Do you remember when you got him?
Catnip we got before we came to Egen Valley the first time. So before the moon, it was just after the moon turned purple.
Sorry, my alarm went off.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
That would be.
At that point, Catnip was 8 weeks old when I got her. So
See.
she would now be.
Methods. Hang on, I'll find the date. I'll give you the exact date. Because I'm good like that. Let's go.
That was after
Shopping.
Muzzle disappeared.
Did you get him in Egen Valley or elsewhere?
No, in Katala.
Drink.
I got catnip from the pet shop in Katala.
Mm.
That is no longer there because, yeah.
Yeah. Plus, older.
Okay, so it was before session
Older.
16. Was Flix and Gaia still around when this happened?
Yes, I remember because Flix and Gaia came with us on the way to Egen Valley. They were part of the
Yeah.
escort mission.
Oh my god, that was
And
a
I had to
while
get
ago.
Along with the young wizard halfling Plum. Ah,
Plum died.
I know.
Oh,
Alright.
yeah, he did. Hold on.
I dropped fucking Shield of Faith on Plum at the wrong moment.
Ah, here we
Yeah,
go. The
let's
following
talk
day,
about
the group went out
fucking-
shopping. Diefrey ended up with a cat named Catnip. Made a deal with the local blacksmith, Jericho. It was the 34th of the 4th, year 594. So, you're looking at, if my math is correct, give me a second. It should be... Yes, each month is a conglomeration of the 4 months. So you're looking at roughly 100. No, wait. It's 12 divided by 4 is 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So a total of about 93 days each. So. Oh wait, yeah, roughly 91 days each. So you look. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
How many weeks? How many weeks would that be additionally?
I need my calculator. Hang on. Calculator. Because today is the 12th, 13th.
You calculating?
595. So it would be. We're in the first month. You got him of the like a bit of last month. So 13 plus. It would be. Can I clear this? It'd be 91 subtract 34, 57. You've had him for exactly 70 days. Divided by 7, so 10 weeks. So he's now 18 weeks. He's 18 weeks old.
Damn, Catnip's getting big.
Mm-hmm. But he's not
18 weeks old.
He's not. Yeah, he's not even a year old yet. She. Sorry. But yeah, she comes back with a saucer of milk for Catnip, and he happily goes and just starts drinking it, just lapping it up with his tongue. So Misfits, what are you doing with your day?
Well, Acclaim, are you sitting at the table yet?
Yeah, he's at the table.
Yeah. So. Fuck.
I guess James will kind of update Acclaim on what happened in terms of did Phelan and James find the hideout, what they found in the hideout, but won't tell what happened apart from that yet.
Sorry, my phone's doing something weird. Give me 2 seconds.
Just throw it at
Jesus,
a wall.
What is this weird tablet he's holding in his hand? What is this weird flat book?
It's really thin. It's got no pages.
It has no pages, but it has words upon it.
Right. So sorry. What were you saying?
He
telling me
basically
about what happened.
he basically
Our-
explained everything to you that happened previously, except for the part where the group went back to the barracks and handed over the map. Not the map,
Yeah,
the
so
scroll.
basically, not the I wouldn't have said anything about the conversation with Scribe and
Yeah.
Clanker either.
Yeah.
Just that we found the
Basically-
hideout and what was in the hideout.
Yeah.
Would you say you found them or no?
We found I was probably say we found their hoard of stolen items and probably mentioned the fact that there were 12 beds and not 10.
Okay. Cool. Cool that you found some items, I guess. So not a complete waste of time. Yeah. anything else
Oh,
noteworthy? Yes,
and
is
then
it-
it has come to, I have come to the decision that this might be vital to your abilities, and I hand him the iron ring of good luck
Yeah, so you
that
get.
I've just made.
You now have a new
Ah.
magic item, sir. You have basically, it's known as the Stone of Good Luck, but Alderfey has fashioned it into a ring for you.
So ring of good luck.
Hmm. I think it gives you a +1 to all
Checks.
something.
Every
Ability
D20
check.
roll.
Yeah, every D20
Oh,
roll,
Sick.
+1 to everything.
Yeah.
So now, whenever he rolls poorly, he doesn't have an excuse.
What?
Even if it's just by 1 point that he misses an ability
Oh.
check.
Yeah,
it's
it's
okay, well, there's
a-
a +1.
Yeah, it's a good luck
Yeah.
stone. So yeah, it's a
Cool.
polished agate is on your person. Gain a +1 bonus to ability checks and saving throws. So literally everything, unless they tell you to roll straight.
Yeah. Thanks, James. Right, cool. He'll put it on fucking the
One of your
I
free
think
fingers that doesn't have a ring on it.
I didn't take into
Yeah.
account I didn't take into account the size difference, so I think it would fit probably his pinky finger better than any other finger. Since you got a pinky ring.
Well,
That's
I
fine.
mean, to be fair, right? Dwarves' hands tend to be a little bit stubbier, so they
Well,
could.
that's why my
Yeah.
hands are stubbier, but that's why I was like thinking like he's a tiefling, so his hand's gonna be a lot thinner.
Yeah, it might fit the pinky or the other. This isn't the ring finger, is it?
the ring finger.
The ring finger.
Ring finger.
One of
I
those
wouldn't
two.
put it on the ring finger because that's where my father's ring is.
Oh, my father's finger is there. Oh no!
Yeah,
You got
thanks,
two
James.
hands. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know, but like I wouldn't put it on the fucking wedding finger, would I? You know, like it's.
I mean, you could. It'd be
Uh,
funny.
Anyway. Well, thanks, James. Cool. So got some free loot. Didn't die. Overall, productive night. I see from all of us. What's our game plan now? We still got a couple of days. We can go see if we can
well,
get more jobs.
By the
we
way,
need to-
just quick side tangent. Who has the hand axe of warning? Did anyone take that? Okay.
Job took it. Claims like I want it.
That guy up there, fucking
Yeah.
Oh, you pointed
Literally,
out
you
the
are
job.
pointing to him, so you're good.
yeah.
And I've
Yeah,
got the the +1 warhammer.
Okay. That's fine. Just want to make sure.
So, right. So we could, go take, more jobs.
Well, we were thinking
Start
of going
heading back.
back to the hideout with you.
I mean,
Just because we need to confirm that it is the correct hideout, due to the fact that they mentioned there was only 10 Kenku looters, but there were 12 beds.
right. So what you're telling me is if you broke into some guy's house and just stole his shit.
Well, they did meant the locals did tell us the clock tower is where we would find them.
Yeah, but now you're telling me that it might be wrong, and you just broke into a guy's house and stole his shit.
Well, either way, they've got a bunch of stolen goods
How do you know they're stolen?
because some of the armor pieces we found belonged to the Emerald Guard.
You do know smithies exist, right?
This does not look like a smithy's house.
I mean,
My good
fair
sir.
point. But like, we're in the slums. I don't think anything looks like a smithy's house. Like I don't. Yeah. Anyway, I'll fuck it. Wake you up in the morning. Yeah, sure. I guess we can head back. Yeah, I guess.
Alright.
Dragon, I
What
guess, as well.
What's like just out of character? What's Alderfey's plan?
Well,
What is plan?
the plan was we were gonna meet them back in the morning.
Were we?
Well, that's what the Kenku said to me, that we spoke to in the jail cell. So, and then the plan was to give them the dimension door scroll from Scribe, and then we were gonna go back anyway because Phelan still wanted to take some notes. Because she didn't get to ask her questions the whole time we were like discussing like how we're gonna break these Kenku up. She didn't get to take her notes. Plus,
don't
I
really
also James Dutch slash Alderfey also wants to kind of take a look at Clanker's handiwork a bit more closely.
Okay.
See if he can learn a bit more, bit thing or two about tinkering and the other sorts.
Cool.
Monk's just like, fuck you.
Fuck you, no.
Sorry, I've just been someone's redeemed water for me, so yeah.
Was it
Oh,
Fudge or Erwin?
No,
Because,
it's someone new named Lethal Ghost on COD. I don't want to stretch.
Too bad. You know what? I'm gonna be an ass.
bad stretch, bitch.
Since I'm your moderator, I'm gonna make you do this. Oh, you don't have it on. Fuck.
I'm not drinking alcohol.
Early in the morning. Damn it.
Current
Yeah,
one.
fuck that. Even though I do have sours, fuck that.
You know what? Yeah.
Right,
It won't work. It won't work on this one. I've turned them off for a reason.
let me finish breakfast. Gather my shit, and then is everyone ready? Phelan, Job, you guys have any other ideas you need to do?
I follow. We have time left in city, I think.
We have
Cool.
a good couple days apparently.
Balin, make a
Yeah.
perception check
We
for
have
me.
about I think we had about 8 days. Now we've lost a day, so it's about 7 days left.
Yeah, it's currently the 13th. You need to be back by the 20th/21st.
It takes what you said. It takes 3 days by train to get back.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to
So,
leave
yeah.
basically 16th or 17th latest.
Mm-hmm.
So we have 4 days left. 3 days, 4 days left.
You can go back early if you feel like it.
Yeah.
We need more money.
You have 50
but-
platinum, sir.
There's also
I'm talking about the
jobs
party
that
needs
day.
more money. I'm not talking about James needs more money. Watch him. Alderfey does need a bit more money.
There is also jobs
we have
back
enough.
in Guatemala. Yeah, albeit most of them are volunteer. But
Yeah,
you
most
know,
of what, yeah.
We really left the city that has like a crisis to come to the.
well, we left the city to
To get fine clothes
Yeah.
because the tailor shop there got destroyed. So we
Yeah.
had to.
Yeah.
We had no choice but to come to Jin Valley
Let's
for clothes.
prepare for the fucking different crisis they're facing of corruption. You know, like fucking. And along the way, we got involved in this shit. But-
What was that perceptions roll, Phelan?
19.
Damn.
While they're talking, out the corner of your eye, you notice somebody walk by the window, and they give a quick glance inside, and their eyes flash an emerald green. But within a few seconds, they just kind of disappear from view again.
Phelan's gonna get up and go look for that person.
You walk outside, and you look to the right where that person was walking. They're gone.
Hold on. Do I have a spell? for that?
Freda's like, I have a spell. Yes.
yeah, literally.
They're not
just
getting
going,
away from me that easily.
Oh,
I don't think I do. Damn it.
At some point in my life, I need to get an actual bookshelf to put stuff on.
nice. Fair enough.
Yep.
Go to Facebook Marketplace and try find some wooden pallets.
No,
that
seriously,
have been-
Facebook Marketplace is
rid
slowly
of.
becoming like the best thing. My boss showed me a small table and chairs because I've been asking for one to put in the warehouse just to have there. And he found a really like fold away one. And he's like, 30 quid for that. And I was like, uh-huh. He's like, yeah, that's great
Yeah,
within
but
budget. And I was like,
Sick.
Thank you. I got scones.
oh, you
You
lucky
got-
bastard.
Whoa.
Now I want both.
Bones.
Now you want both?
I want scones.
Ah?
Bones are good for me. I like bones.
I'm kidding.
But no, if you go into wait, no, your company. So most of the stuff that comes into the warehouse comes on pallets, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You
But
just
most
chuck those out. Any ones that are broken. You
Those-
guys chuck
those-
out.
Yeah, no, we tend. So the original idea was that we have a whole bunch of units that either are broken or are missing parts. So I just destroy them with a hammer. So I've been trying to make a table out of that. But my boss is just like, We keep
So why
stacking up
don't
on
you-
like
once you
broken
use the
pallets.
hammer, once you use the hammer, collect the planks on those pallets that are still good.
Because those pallets
the
need
pile.
those pallets need to be reused and like sent away. I'm talking about cabinets and stuff.
Oh, I was more talking about like pallets that are actually like properly broken that are gonna get tossed out.
Anyway,
Because there's usually still like a plank or two on those pallets that isn't destroyed.
well, we don't destroy the pallets though. Hi, Avery.
Avery.
But yeah. So, what were you saying, Phelan, about the person you were looking after before?
Can I see if there's like any alleyways or things that they could have slipped through?
Make an investigation check.
Uh, 16.
Phelan, you are absolutely glowing today.
today. That's from Avery.
Nice.
She says.
Wait, what?
She says you're
Sorry,
glowing.
you were both.
They say you're glowing.
Ah, I
Oh,
love you, Avery.
I'm not in mod view, that's why it's confusing. Let me fix that.
Yeah.
Mouse, why have you gone purple?
What do you mean
Why
I've
not?
gone
This is
purple?
imitating purple.
He has gone purple.
What do you mean I've gone purple? Oh shit.
A rat.
Oh shit, a rat.
On a 16, you kind of give a look around. Oh yeah, we did.
No, it's not.
You go through a couple of, just not too far, like maybe like 10, 15 feet. You can't
And I've
find.
gone holy light.
Gosh, you can't find an alleyway.
Oh.
You have no idea where this person's going. And on the floor, you see the footprints, and they just slowly disappear.
Do they get like do I see if they get lighter and lighter, or do they just like
They just stop. Like this part of town, there's a bit of dirt on within the cobblestone, so you can see like shoe prints. They just stop.
That's suspicious.
Phelan looks around in wild confusion. What sorcery is this? She wishes she had a spell called Detect Magic, but alas, she does not.
That's why you dragged Alderfey with you.
Alderfey, who is James, Phelan does not know that. But Phelan does know he's Alderfey. Okay. She will go back into the tavern and slam her hands down onto the table and go, "Someone has magically disappeared. We need to go investigate." And she'll just grab James and yoink him from the table and take him.
What? My eggs? My breakfast? Fuck, man.
The lady walks over.
They will just like stuff it between the two toasts and fucking just eat it like an anime school girl just running outside. Like, fucking breakfast.
So Phelan just grabs James and just yoinks him.
Job
How
grabs the whole
strong is
plate.
Phelan?
Pretty weak.
Inside James's head, he's just sitting there eating his breakfast, petting catnip, and next thing he just gets yoinked, and inside of his head it just goes.
Yoink.
Yeah. The bartender lady, she kind of walks over in a rush, when she goes, "You want that in a bag to go?
But I'm already gone.
I can put it in a. Okay, well, have a great day." Shit, now I gotta clean all this shit. I gotta clean all this up.
Have you considered making bagels instead? Breakfast bagels, they really good.
Oh, hey Joe, we got some extra leftovers. We could make ourselves some breakfast later. They're still piping hot.
Damn.
Aww.
Man, he didn't even touch his sausages. I can't believe this.
No, it's sausage.
Oh fuck.
Right.
Phelan's grabbed James. The cat was just there like, what? Where's father?
No, Catnip will follow very quickly. So Job and Acclaim, you're following suit, I assume?
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
split the party again
Okay.
for the second day.
Right.
Yeah,
So
I feel bad for you, but
within a
then, like,
couple
I
of
will-
within a couple of seconds, the four of you are now outside the Wandering Stag. Phelan, please explain your process here. What are you attempting to do?
She's gonna point at the footsteps and say to James, "Is there magic around? Is there magic afoot?" And she scribbles that one down quickly.
My coffee. I missed coffee for this. Oh god.
Your coffee.
Your
My
coffee.
coffee.
I don't know why
Coffee.
I decided today to give her a Boston accent, so I gave her a Boston accent. Oh, coffee.
How long does it take to cast? How long does it take to cast a spell if I'm doing it through a ritual?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
10 minutes. Okay, so
Something
for
I
next-
actually knew.
So for the next 10 minutes, I'm going to cast Detect Magic as a ritual since I don't have it prepared.
Okay. So you sit there.
Oh, wait, you can do that? Hold up!
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you ever have a spell that's not prepared, you can ritual cast it. It just takes 10 minutes.
But the thing is, it has to have the ritual ability on it.
Yeah.
So you can't just.
Because I guess I can prepare the 4th level spell, the ritual instead.
Wait. Purify spirit. Wait. Could I have done this by my bloody self? Hold
You could
on.
have. You
Yes.
very
If you
much
had
could
detect magic in your prepared spells, you could have done this yourself.
have. You know,
Not.
If it's in your spell list.
Yeah, if it's in your spell
it's in your
list.
spell list, you could have just ritually cast it. Yeah.
Do I even have it? I don't.
As a cleric?
It's a level
probably.
1 spell.
It's a level
A
1.
druid.
She's a
Druid.
Oh, druid. Right.
Yeah.
Create, destroy water. Detect fuck's sake, I do have
That's fine. Now
You
you
wanna
know.
Rewind and just do it yourself.
Yeah.
it.
Do you wanna veto everything and then just do it?
Father help.
I mean that gives the group time to eat breakfast.
Yeah. My fucking coffee.
Go funny. Okay, yeah, okay.
All right.
Guys,
So
go-
quick.
go back
That
half
is a
back.
completely different future that could have occurred but hasn't. So we're just gonna
Tables
pull
no longer
everyone back
exist.
into the tavern. You guys are continuing your breakfast, having a conversation. Dyfree is gonna continue telling the story about what's been going on. Phelan, outside, I'm gonna like, you just kind of sat down. Why have you got a bottle of Dr. Pepper?
Why not?
You know what? Fair enough.
Dr. Pepper's the best.
I actually had vanilla ice cream Dr. Pepper yesterday.
Whoa, that's a
Or
thing.
is it vanilla foam?
Damn.
Vanilla something. It had vanilla in it. It was actually really good.
Americans in the chat tell us
Oh.
because it came from
Cool.
the States.
Yeah, so there's a certain petrol garage on a certain road that has really good corn dogs or potato dogs is what they're called.
Oh, potato dogs, yeah.
Yeah, they've got potato dogs,
Dogs.
and they also
What-
stock like Japanese drinks and
Can I just interrupt?
yeah.
What does the detect magic see?
Oh right, yeah. Sorry.
Potato
Yeah.
dogs. It's a gas station.
Um,
Potato dogs.
We're gonna. All right. So yeah. So I'll just skip through. You kind of just sit down. You do your ritual. It's a very small ritual because it is a level 1 spell. And I'm gonna double check the wording of detect magic quickly, if you don't mind.
Wait, that's legacy. Hold on, not legacy.
No,
Wait, legacy is the
Legacy,
old one.
yeah, legacy is the old one.
Yeah.
Okay, so we want
Magical
legacy.
items, right?
For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense the magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature. So yes, you do see magic. It is.
You
Besides the party being, you know, us. Every single one of us having magic items at
Yes,
this point.
it is.
Yeah.
It has an roll a Constitution saving throw for me, actually.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
You know who else in the party can detect magic? Fucking Job.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you have that crystal. Yeah. Am I the only one that's just sitting here like, the fuck's magic? Like, I don't.
Dude, how the fuck do you think you kill things? Oh, it's just my gun, you know.
To be fair, he doesn't know what magic is. He knows he can cast it now. That's kind of it.
Yeah.
He doesn't know how to cast it. He just does.
It's a good thing we don't have a paladin in the party, because they would not get along with the claim.
Acclaim's a good guy. He's
a
fucking...
good guy. He's just using bad magic. He's using bad juju.
All right,
All
what did
of
you
them are pretty
what did you roll, Phelan?
Anyway.
9.
You throw up at the you like the way I think about it. Detect magic heightens your sensitivity to ether. You detect such a high concentrated presence of ether, it makes you throw up. It makes you sick. You've never felt such power in a single concentrated spot at once. You then take a minute. You then like have to take a minute to kind of like calm yourself down, and you focus on it, and you can tell it's conjuration magic.
Okay, are there any visible creature or object in the area that bears my... Oh.
No.
Well, yeah, it's not... If it's invisible,
so it's not a creature, it's it seems to be a remnant of a spell that was used.
Oh, it's been a really strong spell!
Yep.
Okay, now... Phelan's gonna go running back inside, slam her hands down on the table and go, magic! Strong! Big! Conjuration! Outside!
He grabs James by the neck, back of the neck.
My coffee!
Wait. Outside of character, Chaos, remind me if Phelan knows anything about Job looking for magic?
Yeah, he's mentioned
He
it a
has
few
mentioned
times.
It was literally
Okay.
the first thing he told us. Wasn't it?
Okay, she's going to attempt to pull him along, but you know in the cartoons when they pull something and they just get like flung backwards,
That's Phelan. Just
the opposite direction they were pulling. That happens. She gets up, scratches her head, looks at James, yoinks him instead.
James just looks straight at Claim and is like, "Why do I have a deja vu moment?"
Fucking Acclaim already has his like sandwich. Like fuck sakes.
I was just telling the innkeeper about maybe getting
About
breakfast bagels.
Yeah. We fixed it. We righted the timeline.
Yeah, no. Phelan, like being concerned about powerful magic definitely has Job concerned, or like interested. So he's following along very closely behind, keeping an eye out on anything he can see.
All right.
Good.
So the four of you come outside to where Phelan was. You see the remnants of a ritual and someone's innards.
Wait, someone's in it? Wait, what?
Like their stomach, like their what they've eaten.
Innards.
Oh.
Your puke.
Oh,
Ignore that. I'll clean that in a little minute. There was a person. They had flashing green eyes. They went this way. I followed their footsteps, and their footsteps disappeared. I looked around for magic, and there was so much magic in this one spot. I threw up, and it's a very, very strong spell. It's conjuration, from what I could see.
Can I
Big magic.
Can I get Job and Acclaim to roll a history check for me?
History
boy.
check.
What about
History.
James? James is just like looking around like.
No, this
don't feel any
this wouldn't apply to James, I don't think.
Ooh, I've got a big fucking modifier in history. Holy shit.
What did you roll?
Natural 20 for a total of 26.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Damn, you're the
Yeah.
3 for a total of 2.
Oh shit. Job, this doesn't click your main, but Acclaim, you at the wording emerald flashing eyes, you think back to a couple of weeks ago where you noticed someone pass by do the exact same thing. This happened outside of a building you guys were in, and you noticed someone pass by the window, flash their eyes green, and they were gone. You couldn't see their face. It was just their eyes, and you know there was a figure outside. But they disappeared also just instantly.
Right. Okay. Cool. I'm still gonna like touch Phelan on like the forehead. Like, are you feeling okay? Like, I don't. You sick? I don't.
She bats your hand away. I'm perfectly fine. I'm telling the truth.
Yeah. I mean, okay. I don't doubt that. But
Would anyone else
are
like to
you
detect
fine?
magic?
Like, I can see.
I'll cast a
Um,
ritual.
Oh
Whilst
god.
they're having their conversation, I'm just gonna cast a ritual because I'm like, what the fuck's going
Okay,
on?
we'll get to you in a minute then. Job, do you want to as well, or?
Not. Nah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Continue,
I can
Acclaim.
see. Yeah. Anyway, I was like, yeah, I don't not trust you. It's just the evidence is kind of not. Are you sick? Are you like? I don't.
perfectly
Yeah,
in good health. Thank you very
Right.
much.
Yeah. What you described did also kickstart memory. But I'm pretty sure. When and where did this happen, Monk? By any chance?
I can look it up.
Actually, now that Monk mentions it, that might have been. Was it also in Eden Valley, or was that back in Katala? I remember this being mentioned to Acclaim.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to
Mm.
figure out.
Yeah, my
Pretty sure-
memory is mush.
If it was a couple weeks ago, it might have been here in Eden Valley, but in a different district.
Here we go.
Mm.
Do you want the exact date?
Also, I need to go grab an ale files.
I mean, I rolled a 26. You decide.
You recall the same day that you met Plum. You noticed
Oh,
a
God.
figure with green glowing eyes and watched them disappearing into the darkened alleyways of Katala. This was exactly the 35th of the 4th, 594.
Right. Phelan, Dyfree, do you remember the day we met Plum?
Who's Dyfree?
James. Yeah,
James wouldn't know, Plum.
right. Phelan. Guys, I'm literally on 20 hours of being awake. Please. Phelan, do you remember the day we met Plum?
Flicks through notes. It was a sunny day. We were what? Yes, I remember.
Cool, great. Cool, great. So a similar situation happened then.
Wait,
Where
when we met
we
Plum,
met-
that was a long time ago.
yeah, we met a figure that
You didn't meet him,
had
you saw him.
flashing green. Yeah, well, we saw a figure that had flashing green eyes.
You saw a figure that had flashing green lights.
We had a group of people
Again,
there.
man on 20 hours.
Yeah, guys. Fucking struggling. Just give me a break, please. I'll probably fucking take Monk up on a second monster offer. Oh damn. But anyway,
Did you
did I? Yeah.
you saw the flashing green eyes too?
Yes. This was a couple of weeks, months. I don't time wibbly wobbly thing. Anyway, a couple of weeks ago. So it is a bit of a grain of salt. It's just weird. It's happened twice now. But after, knowing that, well, our group, I guess you could say, don't think talking about this out in the open is a great idea. But, it's highly possible someone's either stalking us or this could be, trouble around the bend.
Die for roll a Constitution saving throw.
Nice.
I'm on the wrong sheet again. There we go. Damn, that is a fucking big modifier. That is... Fuck, how do I math that? 18 plus 6, 24?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your body gets shocked by the immense concentrated amount of ether, and you feel yourself want to throw up, but you manage to stomach it down.
Sick.
So you guys watch Die Free.
Actually,
You watch
not
James. You watch Die Free have a gag reflex and go, huh, and then just kind of keep it down.
Right.
You are very strong, sir.
Don't want to do that. Don't jump. No, jump. Don't do it.
I cast
I
detect
was
magic.
not going to do anything.
Right. Okay, so
Whoever casted magic here was very powerful indeed.
right, it's either that or they're still here.
A teleportation spell?
What did I detect?
The fuck is
You detected the remnants of a conjuration spell. Unfortunately, I cannot give you the. If you guys want to roll an Arcana check,
I could do
Yeah.
that, I guess.
the remnants of a conjuration spell. So that means that thing was summoned here, or he summoned something here.
Something, yeah.
So either one.
if
the
either of you
fact
can
is
roll
that-
a higher number than 22, I will tell you exactly what spell it is.
What if I rolled a nat 20?
What for a total of?
22.
Meets
Oh
it.
god.
Meets it. Beats it.
Beats it.
All right,
There you
Phelan,
go.
what did you roll?
Oh,
I had to roll a
12
50.
for a total of 19.
Yup.
So-
Fucking hot.
Phelan's intelligence.
Yeah, so
That's
Phelan would have gotten way higher had she rolled a lot. She could have probably beat it.
Oh my god.
Phelan, this seems to elude you. You can't pinpoint exactly what it is. You just know it's very powerful and something you've never felt before. Die free. Add a character. This is a 7th level teleportation spell.
I
Seven.
don't know this magic.
What is it?
Seventh
Nothing.
level?
We don't know teleportation.
No. As of you, Die Free, you go back to some spells your mother has cast to help with the church, and you've idolized her as a very powerful cleric, one of the most powerful within the continent. This power goes beyond that.
She uses level 6 spells.
Ooh, fucking the greatest priest in the entire fucking continent.
Is my mother?
Well, I said one of the most powerful. I didn't say she was the greatest. I just want to point that out.
No.
The greatest.
She's the greatest cleric in the entire continent.
Damn, MILF priest is powerful. Yo.
I mean, she is an elf.
Fair, yeah, had a long
What has that got to do with it?
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
What are you talking about?
What are you implying, sir? Are you saying a
Because
human
she's had
couldn't do
plenty
it?
of time. She's had plenty of time to master her craft.
Be very careful, buddy.
Anyway,
So yes, Difrey, you know it's way more powerful than your mother's abilities. You don't know it's a 7th level teleportation spell because you would have never heard about this.
No. Whatever
Wait,
magic was used here, not even my own mother can cast it.
And
And she casts very
with
high level.
who's your
spells.
mother?
Wait, would you be saying
priest-
that?
the
Because
priestess.
who's your mum?
Who's your mom?
Who's your mother?
You've met my mother. We went to the church back in.
I'm James.
Die free.
I'm James.
Die free.
That's how he outs himself.
yeah, I would also like to point out that because you rolled exactly a 22, I'll give you this. For a fact that when it comes to casting spells of that high of a level, usually the aether dissipates across a large area. The fact that it's concentrated into a single spot means that this person has immense control over aether in of itself.
Yeah.
It
the
is a
fact that
god!
The fact that
It is a
it
god
just
of the land!
spied on us and then dipped very casually is kind of worrying, you know?
Just
You know,
kind of.
hearing that information, I'm going to cast another spell through a ritual. Since I can do it now,
You're just sitting outside in the cold for 20 minutes.
I'm going
not
to.
that cold,
I'm
really.
going to cast divination as a ritual.
Divination?
Divination.
That's a school.
This spell puts you in contact with a god or god's servants. You ask one question about a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. The DM offers a truthful reply,
Hang on, let
which
me
might
get
be a short phrase or cryptic rhyme.
magic and
Yeah.
One of it
offering.
speaks in riddles, the other
Okay,
speaks in rhymes.
Uh,
Right. So we're just chilling outside. I did not need to rush. As I'm just
well,
eating my fucking sandwich, I could have finished my coffee. Like I don't.
Your coffee.
We've been out here for like 20 minutes, guys. What is going on?
Okay.
while,
We're learning a thing.
okay. Um,
while that's going on, can I ritually cast control water so that I clean up the beach?
yeah, you're fine. Die free. Take 25 gold pieces off because the spell consumes 25 pieces worth of
Was it?
stuff. Yeah. So,
Cool.
25
you say?
25 gold pieces. Yep. It's an
Oh,
expensive
no,
spell.
He's already down to 47 and a half plats. Whatever.
You realize I have gold pieces still as well, right?
Oh my god, you're just fucking rich.
So, with
Somebody
after
need a sugar
the
daddy?
after the spell ritually is cast, you are taken aback out of consciousness for like a solid minute. Well, not really a minute, a couple of seconds from in the real world time. In the more in within the confinements of your mind, you find yourself floating within. And slowly but surely, your mind starts to build a structure around you. Bricks, walls, a fireplace, a barrel of weapons, an anvil, the warmth of the hearth, the sound of metal clanging against metal as a figure comes slowly into view, piece by piece, wearing bits of armor. Their face slowly turns to you as it kind of jigsaws together, but doesn't complete, so you're unable to recognize them. They have the sigil of the Mother of Creation hanging on a necklace on their chest, and they stop what they're doing.
Out of character. Oh, great mummy of the sky. I summon thee.
She looks at you and goes,
Incorrect.
huh, well, this is a surprise. Of all the people who follow the Mother, I would have never put you as someone who would use this spell.
Am I that much of a delinquent that not even you believe in me?
There are no
Yeah.
words to describe how much of a delinquent you are. Especially when you're lying to your friends. Well, half of them at the very least. One of them knows.
Not meant
Now-
to metagame, but that would be hilarious if you just go like, "Am I really that much of a delinquent?" Yes, and then the spell just ends. There's one question.
I was about to get to that. I'm gonna look at her and go, was that your
Oh,
question?
thanks.
She'll look at you and go, was that really your question?
No.
Alright, out with it.
My question.
What is it you want?
I have detected somebody casting a very high level, well, it wouldn't be high level, it would be a very complex spell. But the issue is, usually when a spell of this complexity is cast, the residual aether from that spell spreads over a very high area. This individual has mastered the ability to do it in a concentrated area.
She walks over to you. She puts the hammer down. She's a tall figure. And... you guys! I hate that you guys did that, but at the same time. And she kind of does somewhat resemble the depictions of Dinestra, the Mother of Creation, but she has some defining features that would perhaps state that she is perhaps a daughter, so to speak. Or maybe even an angel that would follow a celestial being, at the very least, that follows her.
How do you spell Dinestra?
Dines.
Dines.
Wait.
Dinestra.
Tra.
Tra.
Mm-hmm. And she kind of like takes 3 fingers and plants 2 above your eyebrows and the 3rd kind of down by your chin. And your eyes, within your mind, roll back for a second and do a complete loop. And she goes, ah. Well, first of all, well done on keeping your breakfast down. Second, the person that cast that spell, or rather entity, is beyond mortal comprehension. In fact, I know exactly who did it.
Actually a god.
And I can't tell you who, unfortunately, due to the rules laid out by my mother, her husband, and her brothers, so to speak.
Uncles.
Well, not really uncle. It's hard to state whether he is an uncle or not.
Ah, yes. I do not require, well, I suppose since it's not James's voice now, it's just Alderfey's voice for this kind of thing. Well, I do not require the deity's name. I just wish to confirm that it was a deity that did cast the spell.
See, that's where
Since,
that's where it gets
of the mortal plane.
That's where it gets complicated. Because while we of the celestial race would consider him a deity, the deities themselves wouldn't consider him anything more than a nuisance. A rule of existence, so to speak.
God damn it, Loki. Stop fucking around. Go. Be gone.
He's a rule of existence that doesn't even show up in your books. Though I think that's as much information as I can give you, considering you're slowly falling to the ground. And as she says this, you watch as her face kind of jigsaws out, like pieces just kind of start flowing away. The entire room within seconds just goes flying away with the sound effect of Lego being chucked on the floor. It just kind of and you revert back to reality, and you're like, you feel yourself falling forward in your brain, and then the color of light from, you know, the model plane comes back, and you're falling towards the floor.
Job, quick, catch me! Job's just standing there with his arms folded, watching these two argue.
Job, do you attempt to catch him?
Yeah, I guess so.
Just make a dexterity check.
Please roll on that one. Please roll on that one. Please roll on that one. Please roll on that one.
12.
Yeah, you managed to catch him. Really.
Yeah.
You kind of like stand there for a second and you watch him fall and he goes, Job, catch me! You're like, oh, you did it.
No, Job puts his arm out and just grabs him by the back of his... on the back of his coat, the back of his armor that he is wearing. Michael Jackson pose.
Right, tripping over nothing, puking, almost puking. Strange, weird, green-eyed man. Today is a cracking start. Right. Are we following this strange man? We're going to the bell tower. We're going to go look for a new job. We're going back to Katala.
Shit, you guys are replacing Job already? What the fuck?
Well, no. James is just gonna like slap his face like he's waking himself up.
Right? Yes.
Shakes his head like blah, shakes his head, just turns to Acclaim and says, we're not going to press on this matter anymore. Let's go to the clock tower."
What do you mean?
Hang on, sorry.
Put it up for me.
Avery's just said that new job is bodge.
Bodge. Job Bodge.
Podge.
Bud!
You know what? That could be his alias. Guys, we need to come with aliases.
No,
I'll go with Gordon.
I've got an
I will
alias.
go with James. I will go with I don't know what the fuck Phelan will go with, but then there's like Bod.
Bodge.
Nilev.
Nilev. My name is Nilev. Yeah, well,
Nilev.
all right.
My name is Nilev.
My name is Nilev. All right.
Nilev.
What are you guys doing?
I don't know, man.
Eating a sandwich. I'm trying to.
Questioning Diaphragm as to why we're not talking about this anymore?
Acclaim
As
is.
we walk-
I'm just gonna.
I mean, James.
Avery says Acclaim is criticized.
What?
What?
Your name is criticized because you criticize everything.
I mean, you're not wrong, but have you met the group? Fucking
Oi, what's wrong with us?
Okay.
Before I became a warlock, half our group was almost dead. Like every fight.
It's not why, but okay. Fair enough.
Oh.
Well, James, criticize is an antonym. Ah, okay.
Ah, so.
Antonym.
You need me to go get my dictionary for you?
Um.
No, I know what it means. I'm just like, oh, I like it. Huh. Word
So, James, are you gonna respond to
I'm
Phelan?
just gonna look at Phelan and be like, just the one I've gone.
But why? Are you not? Is this not a concern?
Do you want to be sick? Do you want to be sick again?
No.
Then I suggest
But-
we do not press on the matter.
I-
All I can say is we do not want to be involved with this individual, or should I say deity, or sorts.
Deity? Individual deity? So it is a deity. Someone that's following us
Well-
around.
Well, no, but actually yes.
I don't. Okay, if Acclaim has already seen him so far long ago, then surely we're already involved.
Lady Dinestra, Lady Dinestra, just connect the dots there. Puppies. Lady Dinestra said,
I thought she was a daughter, outside of character. I thought she was a possible daughter, not actually Lady Dinestra.
Yeah.
Lady Dinestra, the one that I devout my faith to, has suggested it is not worth our time.
But okay, again, so out of character, you didn't see Lady Dinestra though.
I think what he's implying is that the person he saw was speaking on behalf at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Anyway. Okay.
He's playing with
Cool.
words.
So you
Gotcha.
spoke to your god, and
Technically,
you're not meant to pry into this other.
it has been
God.
suggested by Lady Dinestra that we do not pry in matters of the deities.
But
Phelan. I may not have been in this party very long as James, but
That's
I
a
know
weird
from
word,
I
isn't
know
it?
from the behavioral of Acclaim here that you press things too much.
but
That could get you in
knowledge.
trouble.
Uh,
Knowledge is power, yes, but too much power can corrupt and cause.
and it can save.
Fucking bars. fucking bars. Yo, since knowledge is power, but too much power can corrupt. Fucking man's
And
a
cause
fucking got a
chaos.
quilt and he's parchment and he's fucking writing bars.
Oh, what do you think? The plan is to get this multi-class into a bard. Where the fuck are these children coming from?
Yeah.
There's no children. There's no children in the area. Where the fuck? Stop shouting! Go away! Shoo!
Well,
I will not
It's a
press
window
it.
behind the screen. So
Yes, we can see it's blinding your face.
yes, I spoke to my lady in the restaurant. Oh.
oh, right. Anyway, so okay, God shit is happening about us. That's fantastic. Maybe we put a pin in that in our long list of to-dos at the
Then
moment.
write that down in your book.
Yes.
Not real life.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Like you say, not in real
Book
life when
from his
she's already
satchel.
probably done it in real life.
Yeah.
I
Phelan
have.
pulls out another notebook. Phelan pulls out a different notebook from her thing.
Right.
Like writing down stuff like.
I'll
This is
fucking-
journal, dear diary.
I'll
Today I
fucking
threw up.
do list. Oh my god, our to-do list is wild. Fucking, we have to catch a terrorist, figure out why or how or if he's connected to the moon. I'm pretty sure we know he's connected to the moon, right? The fucking purple
Moon
moon shit.
incident, yeah.
There's a
Um,
pirate. There's a war of pirates going on up north.
Yeah.
On the sea.
Sick.
Safe for sea.
We also have to sort out our corrupted government. Nice.
Wait,
but
And
first,
there's a
get-
deity following us
Acclaim doesn't
around.
know about. Acclaim doesn't know about that. It was mentioned by the Kenku that the government's been up to some. No
I
good.
was speaking about our fucking, criminal that we have to go kill that's working with the government.
Yeah.
Like the guy who almost actually did one-shot me.
Yeah. There was no thanks from you for that, was there?
What do you mean, no thanks? Why did you started?
I fucking healed you.
He was unconscious. He didn't know it was you.
I didn't even know. Yeah. And then what else do we have? Fucking.
Wait,
So we got
didn't Fading get knocked
terrorist,
out too?
criminal, moon. Now a god. Sick. Fucking to-do list is just expanding, but it's so. Acclaim's personal to-do list. He still wants to
Hang on.
fucking figure out trade routes and see if there's anything he can worth selling in here. At
I'm
this
guessing
point, he
Monk.
doesn't have time for that shit.
I'm guessing Monk, obviously, because he's the one that's writing the story, because he's a dungeon master. But who else in the group is very well informed on the different deities for D&D?
For D&D or for monks?
Well, the
Campaign?
the D&D in general, because this is clearly a Wish.com version of Loki. From how he's described this character that just keeps appearing and disappearing and has glowing green eyes before he uses teleportation spells.
It's really not.
He didn't say it was a god. He said it was a deity. It could just be like an archfey or an archfiend.
A deity that the deities consider to be an annoyance.
Yes.
Who else is
Yeah.
considered an annoyance?
I am gonna shove a sword into your stomach in game if you keep calling my characters Wish versions of something else.
Wish Davy Jones?
That was an accident. That one I can say is an accident. This one has nothing to do with Loki.
If it is powerful magic that we do not know, perhaps your wizard friend will know.
Oh,
Oh yes.
Oh,
Mr.
Mr.
Megorium?
Mr. Megorium. Yes,
We should
Right.
ask him.
maybe he will know about teleportation.
Oh,
Yeah,
so cute.
fair enough. Right. Yeah. So, that's actually a great idea. But yeah. So tower first, then
Mr.
Gregorian, then I would like
Job.
to see Mr. Greg. Oh, fuck, I forgot his name. Brain.
Gregorio.
Have him
Mr.
in-
Gre-
Gregorio.
Gregorium's Magic
No,
Emporium.
Gregorio. What? That's the
Yes.
family.
I would like to go see Mr. Gregorio or Uncle Gregorio. I guess I just want to
Uncle
go say
Greg.
hi.
Oh yeah, Uncle
Yeah,
Greg.
Uncle Greg.
Well, the thing is, the reason that we also need to go there is because we
Of
saw
the vial.
the
Yes.
vial, and the vial's name we kind of linked to his doctor,
Right.
also the chemist, the scientist.
Yes!
That we forgot about.
Right. So your plan
Add that to
is
the
you want to go to the tower and then Gregorio, or do you want to go to the tower then Megorium then Gregorio?
Yeah.
Or do you want to go Megorium Tower Gregorio or Gregorio Megorium Tower?
You know what? We can just go Tower Magic Industrial.
That works.
Or
Tower,
Industrial
tower, Mr.
I seem to have a problem with just call it Greg. Just call him Greg. Call him Greg. I seem to have a problem with how I name people. I'm gonna work on that. I'm very sorry for making
Hi,
them.
guys.
I've got Gregorio Megorium. I've got Acclaim, Agrigor, and fucking Allegor.
Allegor,
You know
Agrigor.
what? Let's just go to
Whoa.
Greg's, guys. We can get some, nice fucking
Wait,
sausage
what was
roll.
the name? What was the
coffee,
name? What was the name of the other guy that had the other shop here in Eden Valley who was like drinking potions of swiftness? or some
Oh,
shit?
alright,
Like,
yeah, I know who you're talking about. Hang
What's
on,
his
he
name?
is
What was his name? He
in.
also had like a similar name to that rhyming scheme of Gregorio.
Hang on,
and Megorium.
Daragon.
Lomporio.
It's like Emporium or something.
Rasmalorio.
It's. Oh, hang on, is it not here? Hang on.
I know Phelan took notes because she.
I'm very
found this.
surprised you haven't done anything with Bernard, by the way. Like, no, there is no other, B.
Who's Bernard?
Bernard is the old man
He
back from
had-
like
he didn't
session 1 through 10 that they met. They were like, we're gonna
Literally.
protect this man.
He's the guy who gave me the fucking donkey and cart.
Oh, you mean Reagan? Is it Reagan Supply? Yeah, it's Reagan Suppliers, I think.
Yeah, Reagan.
Ronald?
How is that guy doing?
Oh no,
Ronald?
he could have had a cardiac arrest from drinking too many speed potions.
Yeah.
Anyway.
he's dead. The
Uh,
shop's no longer in business.
Mm.
Tower, right?
Tower, clock tower,
Clock tower.
Clock
Clock
Tower.
tower.
Clock tower.
And
Clock
then we
tower.
can figure
Clock
out the
tower.
rest from there. Yeah.
All right, so
Let's go to the clock tower.
you take the 50-minute walk. It is now about 9:30 in the morning. You get to the clock tower. You both you go in through the side door. Eventually, you had the conversation with them that they would use the side door instead, and they boarded back up the front door to make it still look abandoned. And you walk in, and there, sitting on the floor, in a circle around the fire, are the 4 Kenku, Scribe, Clanker, and the 2 that were
And the two
released.
that broke out of prison.
Acclaim will just have his gun ready. He will have it holstered. Holstered, but he'll have.
James just puts his hand on the claim.
No, I'm not gonna draw it.
Chill.
I'm gonna hold it in fucking hold it on my hip. I guess the
Mm.
best way to put it.
Yeah.
So I have my hand resting on
Chill.
the trigger.
Scribe sees you, and his eyes kind of light up, and he runs over and he starts casting his magic. And what would Acclaim's reaction be with that?
Well, first off, do I see my party members being
No,
fucking hostile
No.
at all?
no, there's no reaction from them. They're used to this.
Fucking sick. Do I know the spell at all?
Probably not. No,
Would it be no?
No.
Right.
but
Hold on.
but James has assured you more or less, not to do anything.
Yeah, but he didn't tell me they met.
No, we didn't mention that.
Yep.
Yeah.
That might
So-
backfire, huh?
No, where
That's
is
why
my
I said I
D4?
put my hand. That's why I said I put my hand. I put my hand up to say, "Hey, chill, That's fine. relax."
Okay. Someone give me odds or evens.
Evens.
Even Stevens.
Evens, right? So. Cool. It is odds, so I will draw my pistol and say, "One more step and you're gone."
The other two Kenku immediately get up and they're drawing knives, and Clanker times to get in front of him, goes they stop chirping and squawking at each other, and he's trying to calm them down. Scribe just kind of Scribe with the feather in his head kind of just stands there, and then looks to you,
James?
James.
Job? What the
Phelan's
fuck is
gonna
going
step
on?
In between Acclaim and Scribe. And just
I
be
was
like,
gonna say I was gonna use my react. I was gonna use like a quick reaction, and just use hold person on a claim.
Oh,
It's
God.
okay. They're not gonna hurt us. You'll see in a second. Just wait. Just wait. Just trust us. This one time.
Right, so you're telling me to trust. I mean, I trust you guys more or less, but you do know these guys try to rob us, and steal our
We've
shit
been over that.
and
Yep.
shank us. Like this is.
Yep. Yep. We know. Just you'll see. Just wait 1 second. And she's gonna like nod to Scribe, like continue.
And he kind of like scoots over and pokes the back of Phelan as he casts comprehend languages. And then starts squawking to you. Everyone else here is squawking at the minute. Because, are you gonna tell your friend to put the stick down? Because I feel very uncomfortable at the minute.
Oh, right. Yeah, I should probably say that, huh?
Your wizard friend.
Put your weapon down. But I'm guessing that comes out in Kenku.
No, it comes out as so basically it lets you comprehend languages. You comprehend the language. You still speak in common. He can just understand. The Kenku can understand common, but it's allowing him to speak normally in a fluent language without using mimicry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it comprehend language that he's casting?
He casted comprehend languages on Fate. I did this last time. So he casts it on them.
Wasn't this...
Oh,
No, but wasn't it last time when we came in? Because Dyfree/James was confused because me and the Kenku were like squawking at each other.
Yes.
Yeah.
The way the comprehend
And then you
language
have to do it
works,
on-
the person you are talking to, you will speak to them fluently in the language that they
Oh,
understand.
okay. Yes, so it was squawking. My apologies.
So if
I
Phelan's
misremembered.
talking to a claim, it will automatically make Phelan speak in common towards a claim because that's the language she comprehends.
Got you.
When
Okay.
she turns back to talk to Scribe,
It
will
comes
then
out as
change
squawks and
what she
stuff,
says
yes.
as squawks.
Yeah.
Mm.
Sorry, I misremembered. That's my bad.
Monk.
Yellow.
Also, I know comprehend languages.
Oh. Well, okay, so I had assumed it was possible you knew it. My reasoning was that you're still, getting used to magic and stuff.
Yeah,
And learning
fair.
about it.
I haven't used it once.
So
yet.
there you go. You don't know it.
Languages-
You know it, but you can't identify it because you've never used it yourself.
But anyway, yeah. So it will still play out the exact same way.
Yeah. So
Right.
that was kind of my thinking. I thought for a second if you've ever used it, and I came to the conclusion that you hadn't, because the majority of your spells you tend to use in combat.
Yeah.
So
I
yeah.
mean, because I only have so many spells.
Exactly.
In those spell slots.
So he then, Scribe then scoots over to James and does the exact same thing, and he goes, you really should have told us that you were going to bring somebody else. And then scoots over to Job and touches Job and casts the spell again.
So Phelan's still gonna be like, you can put your weapon down.
Yeah, I'm not
they're
gonna
gonna
do
group
that.
you.
I'm not
they're
gonna
gonna-
fire unless they hurt, but I'm not putting my weapon down.
They're just letting us speak to them. That's all. Where we can talk to them
No.
in their language.
No,
I would
I'm
just
I'm
do
not
that.
going anywhere near the horned one. Sorry, he's making me very worried for my life.
I think
You know what? Fuck it.
I'll just
I
translate
think
for
I
him.
might be able to do it myself. I will cast comprehension language on myself.
There you go.
If I can try to attempt.
Yes, you
know,
can.
maybe.
It comes more naturally than you would want it to, and you're kind of worried at that little slight. You're like, oh shit, okay.
Oh shit! I think I can do that. Hold on a second.
Are you gonna put your stick down now, sir?
Probably not until I feel safe.
It takes you a second, and you're like, oh shit, I can understand him.
Yeah. Like, oh shit! Hold on. This is new to me. But I'm not sure how I feel.
Okay,
about
well,
being in the
if
company
you're
of
gonna
thieves.
be like that, then you can stand over there, away from the group. The rest of you can come over and sit with us.
You kind of did this to yourself, and she's just gonna go.
The birds are not bad guy. They are Robin Hood.
Who's Robin Hood?
It's a fairy tale.
Acclaim, this is your first time hearing Job speak fluently for you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, right. What the fuck?
You can now finally, for the first time in the campaign, everyone can understand Job fluently.
Oh, right. Don't know who Robin Hood is.
They
Is that-
are they steal from people who have enough and give it to the poor.
Like a
they're-
vigilante.
they're like a
Vigilante.
vigilante. So
My auntie
these two
Vigil.
decided that we would help them, seeing as we already killed a few.
I mean,
They gave me this axe.
great and all.
Oh, Job.
Yeah, that's great and all, but I don't think this is a lot to process. I will just be staying back here, fucking being my. Yeah, I'll just stay back here.
One of the hooded Kenku kind of like looks over and he says, "Well, you think we like this as well? You're the fucking asshole who killed the rest of our brothers, and we have to work alongside you. We have to accept help from you."
Whoa.
You're the guy who tried to rob us. You were
whoa,
doing a
whoa,
job. It's
Technically
yeah.
speaking, he only killed one. The others died because of
technically.
lie magic that went off.
Yeah, and we haven't forgiven you. We haven't forgiven you. You are a bunch of murderers. We never hurt anybody. Yeah, sure. Maybe we kind of, persuaded them and deceived them into getting undressed and then tying them up hog style so they're at their corners so they can't do shit. And then we put their armor and goods like a block away. But no one ever got hurt. Promise you that.
Right, so we were paid to guard it. When you came and attacked us, I told you to get out of the car. You tried to run, and then you stole my shit.
Oh, whoop-de-doo. I
Yeah,
ran when I was
whoop-de-doo.
threatened to death. Whoop-de-doo.
I mean,
not
we didn't
gonna
really
just
threaten you
stand
to death.
still
You stole
when
his
you steal
gun
my
before.
Yeah, like, hold on.
No, we didn't steal your gun.
You did, though.
Phelan, I don't know why we are here. Why did we come back here?
I
Yeah.
don't know. It was James.
Why are we here?
Okay, I feel like maybe we just leave him to it.
Okay.
Yeah, you know
Look,
what? Let's do that.
let's all calm down, okay? Like, I get it. There's problems. I get it. But, like, come on. Okay, you need to sit down. Go eat your breakfast. You know you're not yourself when you're hungry. Yeah, okay, fine.
Have a Snickers.
Here, have a Snickers. No, in this world, it's the snackers.
Snackers.
Snickers.
Eat your crackers. Go eat your crackers. Snackers.
Oh.
He Scribe kind of walks over and goes, "Look, I'm really sorry about him. He's a little cranky and stuff, and he doesn't like accepting help. That's why he was always the muscle. He's just a little bit stronger than the rest of us.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I would also be pretty pissed if you guys, like, my friends got killed. So it is understandable, but feel like I don't know. It's a big gray area. Anyway,
Look,
I'm
we're not
still-
gonna go into it, okay? Look, we all did bad things on each of our parts. Ours was a little bit more of a noble cause. Yours was for money, but I'm not calling you out on that. It's kind of how it is, and it happened, and we could have all made some better decisions. But look, we appreciate your help. And
I mean, technically, wasn't yours also for money? I mean,
no, ours was to
But
take
theirs
the
was
money.
for money for people that
That's for the
were being
community.
wrong. But I would also like to correct you. We were misinformed. We weren't just doing it for the money. Had we known more information, I could promise you some of our actions would be different.
Okay, right. Well, then allow me to teach you a little bit of history. All right. Also, just by the way, the ceiling says gullible.
Phelan looks up.
You do see the word gullible on the ceiling.
Fuck.
No, he's telling the truth. He's telling the truth.
Who else looked up?
Right there.
Who else looked up?
no, fucking Acclaim still has his gun out.
Jump. You look up and you see the word gullible. Alderfey, did you look up? No?
No.
Rule number 1 of history, always check your facts.
Yeah, fuck it, you bitch. I saw that post. I saw that post. Motherfucker.
Not wrong. It's not wrong.
Yeah, that post needs to be shown to some certain individuals outside of D&D world, really.
Anyway,
Oh, God.
there you go. Simple as that.
Huh?
So had you guys maybe looked a little bit more into it, probably would change things. But we are here, and I want to say at least thank you for helping us get our 2 brothers out of jail, even though you put them there. But that's besides the point.
We were righting a wrong.
Yes, and he kind of like points around. And he's like, "Look, at this point, we're packing up to go. We're gonna head. We're leaving. We're leaving the continent, and we're gonna try somewhere else.
Oh,
and try and
I wouldn't leave the continent, my good sir.
no, don't worry about it. We're going back into the archipelago.
Right. Just a heads up. If you run into anyone that looks like me and has this, I'll point to my unique M-shaped tail. Right. Don't, or anyone named Makai, just kind of stay away from them.
Oh, we have no intention of integrating ourselves with any other society outside of people we can trust.
No, I'm saying try not to rob them. Is what I'm because
No, we're not robbing anymore. That we're done with that. Clearly, it's terrible.
Perfect.
It's bad luck. You know, it's killed majority of us. We're leaving half the money that we have left over for the community, and we're just leaving the clock tower as is. If it deteriorates, it deteriorates. Clanker says it should last another 2 years or so, just on without maintenance. So.
James
What
is
is
gonna,
the community
James
gonna
is
do
gonna
without
turn,
you?
Well, I'll let Phelan
We don't know. We can't do.
Sorry.
What's that?
James was gonna turn to Clanker and like ask him about like the mechanics and that.
He'll start like pointing it out to you, and you can learn a little bit from him. But Scribe just kind of like continues. He goes, there's nothing we can do. Like we tried. It got 2/3 of us killed. Sure, we managed to get through it for quite some time, but this is the end of the road for the looters. Yeah.
But it doesn't have to be the end for your abilities.
No, we know. I know anyway.
You're very talented.
Yeah,
You're very talented with your arts.
I know. And
Clanker-
we plan to help elsewhere in other means. We'll probably head to some other port town, and
Wait,
Clanker
are
and
they
I
gonna go
will.
north?
They're heading to the archipelago.
Isn't it a bit risky for them to go up north because of everything that's going on currently? Do they know about that?
You can ask.
Scribe. You are aware that if you try head to the archipelago, you could get attacked by pirates. There is
Oh.
a war going on between between the navy and the pirates currently.
Well, yeah, we read the newspaper. We're somewhat aware of it. You know, when we can get our hands on the newspaper, but we have a plan. We're not going to follow the trading route. We're going to take a smaller ship and head across the coral reefs. Which you can do. It's just, you know, a bit riskier.
Risky.
Yeah, but we're not heading too far up north. We're gonna travel
We live in
to
a tower, not under a rock.
we're gonna travel to the northernmost point we can on the continent and head to the nearest island. And if you guys are to, he kind of like pulls out a map, or he points to a map on the wall. I'm just gonna find the map for myself. And he points kind of to the north. Oops. He kind of points to the north west, just past, just above Aclarum. There's like a peninsula. So just for those who can't see currently, the peninsula kind of has like a cup shape, and then Aclarum is at the center on an island of sorts. And just past the peninsula up, there's a small set of islands. It seems that's where they are planning to hand. And for those of you who are, let's see if I can find that map at the very least.
It should be pinned in the D&D info chat.
Probably Sephora C stuff.
The Chaos pinned the map, the original map that you made.
Hmm.
Yeah. What the? Oh, what?
But
Why we got
I don't-
Ainsley Golden shit?
Because that's when you were fucking doing this power that never been seen before, and it just threw me back to when
Oh, yeah,
fucking took out the ring.
Yeah.
You know?
yeah, I
Yeah.
remember.
I
Let me double check. Pin messages. I didn't pin the Sephora C for some reason.
No, I'll scroll and look for it
Yeah,
while she
I don't
carry on
remember what the
talking.
island is called. I've had it somewhere.
It might be in the thread. Let me try find the reference to the Sephora C thread.
Did I make a? Did I make it? I did.
You made a
There's
thread?
there's a thread on the D&D info of Wrath of the Sephora C, but I can't seem to access it.
No,
for
there's a
some
lot
reason.
of like random shit in there.
Random shit,
I'll be
so-
honest, I completely forgot I had that as a thread. That's yeah, I don't
think. Oh, nope, found it.
okay.
I found the North Sephora C.
That's it. That is very much it.
Okay. It's gonna get pinned now for you.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Where the fuck's the pin button? There it is. There you go.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. So they are heading to I can't see what that is. Oh, there we go. It's zoomed in for me. Tyrion Cove is what it's called.
Which one's that?
Bottom left one.
Bottom left.
Mhm.
It's a nice place.
Mhm.
It doesn't look like that.
But do you
our
remember
time.
that? Yeah. Yeah, that's like from ages ago.
I kind of like the one on the top right. That's a nice design. Did you just chuck rice on the table and then draw this out?
No, this is using Incarnate.
That's how some people. That's how some
Yeah.
GMs have seen.
It's
them
technically
develop
it is
it.
technically based off of the map I already have, but just because of how they do their maps on Incarnate, it's a bit difficult to precise perspective. So, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, he kind of like looks at you guys. He says, "So yeah, thank you for all you've done. We're just gonna leave some of the other stuff here." And they like you see that the others have finished their breakfast and have grabbed a bag, and there's like a lot of stuff is still lying around. The workstations that Scribe and Clanko are all packed away. There is still a barrel of stuff that seems to be there that they're not taking with. And the beds they're just kind of leaving a lot of stuff behind that they can't carry with.
Just taking necessities.
Yeah, the necessities really. And the two of them have already moved on to, like the two that had been in prison have moved over to like a hole in the back corner that seems to head down to the sewers.
Yeah, the hole where they had kept some of the stuff.
Yeah, kind of. And they jump through, and Clanker kind of gives your hand a shake, James, and says, "Well, I hope you had learned something from me. And if you ever get some time, feel free to do some maintenance work here and give things a shot. Just don't break anything, because time is a very delicate thing."
I understand that, good sir. Thank you for showing me the ways.
Yes. Farewell. And he also grabs his stuff and jumps out the hole. And then Scribe looks at you all and takes a bow, and then kind of just nods towards Acclaim-ish. And he's kind of... And
Yeah.
he makes his way to the hole, and he also jumps in. And the Kenku looters have left,
Mm-hmm.
with some of their stuff still left behind, leaving a remnants of a legacy.
Right. So why did you bring me here?
I
What?
don't know.
It was just for you to confirm that we found the hideout. The problem has now been resolved. They will no longer cause any trouble, my good sir. And then we can now report back and say they are gone. Because we have to go
Right.
report back. We did have to say it was said that we'd have to report back.
Yeah. Why don't you just report back that you found their hideout, and then
And say that there's nothing there. everything's
Hopefully, we
gone.
can try see if we can get a reward for this. I don't
Hopefully.
know. Let's see how it goes. But okay, cool. Surely we could have done this whole debacle without me being here. Maybe I don't. Anyway, cool. Right.
Mr. Dungeon Master, the door that we came in,
Mm-hmm.
is there a key for that lock?
No.
No?
The lock's pretty much rusted. It hasn't. Clanker didn't replace everything. He just seemed to.
No,
They
you just replaced the mechanical parts in the clock tower,
Yeah.
basically.
The door's functional. It just was usually boarded up. So, yeah.
So, as we're leaving, I'm going to restore the lock and create a key with Artisan's Blessing
Okay. That's
for
fine.
that lock.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
You
that
do
goes,
walk
that
by.
goes that one.
Yeah, you walk by all the stuff. It's a lot of the stuff that they had in the pile of things they just didn't take. So like the potions, a couple of weapons, some broken armor. But they took all the money. They've definitely taken all the money. They did have an extra bag with them, which you assume is the bag that they're going to give to someone in the community.
Yeah.
Because of the thing, I can technically, with the way this works, I could create 2 keys with this iron ingot because of its size
Mhm.
and the amount of metal it is. Because I can't really use half an ingot, so I'm gonna have to create 2 keys.
That's fine.
So
Not a problem.
The one key I'll add. To
I mean, if you want to
my-
just create 1 key, I'll allow it, and you just have half an
Well,
ingot.
I'll create 2. I'll just create 2 keys for the sake of it because I'm gonna have to make a new slot in my inventory for half an ingot and then
That's fine.
calculate the weight for that.
I don't calculate weight. Not really. Unless your stuff is like an absurdly heavy, I won't calculate it.
No. But I'll create 2 keys to use up the ingot, and then the 1 key I will put in my possession, and the other key I'll keep in my hand, so that when we walk back, we pass the shop with the shopkeeper we spoke to the day before.
That's fine.
Yeah. And stop by and hand him the key, tell them what's happened, and say the stuff that is in there, they've left it for the community to used as needed.
That's fine. Acclaim, you were going to say something, yeah?
Yeah, just as we're walking down the tower, like, right, so change of plans, I guess. Maybe so now we have to go police station. How do you guys want to do this? Magic, industrial, police station, magic, industrial.
The police station we don't really have to worry about for the time being. Let's get this magic problem resolved, and then
Alright.
we'll go visit Gregorio, your family friend.
Yeah, we'll go visit Uncle Gregorio.
Because I'll pull out the vial and be like, yeah, we need to actually get this sorted out as well.
Yes, we'll see what he has to say and what Professor forgot his name starts with a F has to say.
Fagorio.
God damn it. I didn't really.
Bernard. You just want to call him Bernard?
Professor Plutonium.
Yeah. So yeah, we can save that for the evening. I've also got a few shopping bits I need to do. I'm gonna go see Mr. Gregorio as well. Yeah, let's go. You guys can ask questions. I can do some shopping. It'll be a good old time.
All right. So we'll make your way there, and while you do that, we need to pop over to break because I would like a break quickly, and it is 1 o'clock. We've been playing for about 2.5 hours.
Nice.
So we're gonna do like 20-minute break. There is a guy in chat. If anyone wants to interact with him, he's asking about our characters just to get like a rundown. He's also
Dumb dude on TTV.
yeah, dumb dude on
can't read
TTV. Yeah, give him just feel free to give him an answer because I really need the bathroom. He
Go
was
for it.
yeah, he was like good racist combinations. I was like, Shit, I don't know off the top of my head. And then I was like, oh,
Oh,
yeah,
no,
chaos, mate.
his question, yeah, that's a question. That's a question Chaos can answer. Do you know any good class race combinations for crossbow users? So basically, he wants to be a ranger. I mean, a ranger can be proficient in crossbows.
Do you want me to leave the screen like this for a minute? Racist. No, not racist. No, not racist ones.
No, not racist. No.
Do you guys want me to leave it on the screen while we go break, or do you want me to move it to highlights, or?
Well, the problem is
doesn't
there's an
matter.
ad break coming up in a minute's time. So-
Yeah, it'll be an ad break, and then you can see my ads, right?
Dude, I just play here.
No, I
don't-
meant mouse.
I can't see your ads because I'm a subscriber
You're a moderator.
and a moderator.
Yes, I mean you could see the time frame of when.
I can see the time frame of the ad.
So yeah, just
it
feel
will
free
be
to
active-
answer once the because sometimes
No,
the
it's
ads
in
don't.
progress. The ad break is in progress.
Well,
for the 40 seconds.
sorry, he's responding, which means he's not getting the ads. Sometimes the ads don't actually work.
Just go
Yeah,
to the
that as
loo.
well.
We'll
Yeah,
reflect
I'll
the
sort. You
question.
guys continue. Have fun.
Okay.
I think he muted himself before he finished his line.
What is the question?
His question was.
He doesn't
His
stop
question
at
was:
all,
do you know
yeah.
any good class race combinations for crossbow users?
So it depends if you're doing 2024 or 2014 rules. If you're doing 2014 rules, then variant human gets a free fee right at the start, so you could get crossbow expert, or I think sharpshooter works with crossbows as well. In terms of races, or in terms of other races, you've got like I think it's the old hobgoblin gets something about like dual wielding, and I don't think the others matter. The only thing is like an Aarakocra or an Owlin, which have flight, can be kind of cool, because then you can really get away from enemies if you're trying to be more of a ranged character. But no, in general, like races kind of, do whatever you feel. In terms of like classes, like a battle master fighter can be quite good, even if you're ranged, or like an actual ranger if you want a bit of magic in there. Or rogue is the other one. I'm pretty sure like a scout rogue is pretty good for dual wielding crossbows. It's a little guy.
Little guy.
It's a little fella.
Lucifer. Lucifer.
It's a little fella.
Right. What was his other question? What characters are we playing? Has that question been answered?
No, you go first.
Well, yeah, you can. I suppose, yeah, you can talk about yours. So I'm playing a hill dwarf that is a cleric of the Forge domain. His name is Alderfey, and because of his background as a charlatan, he has got a second identity, which I am currently using as James Earl. He is a delinquent, even though he's meant to be a member of the church. And the cat's trying to scratch on the door, trying to get back in. He has a pet cat that is currently a kitten still. A ginger. She is a ginger kitten, which is very rare for female gingers. Named Catnip, except it's not spelled the way you would say cat normally spell catnip. It's with a K. What else is there about Alderfey? I haven't multiclassed him yet. He is a level 7 cleric.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes. He basically, because of his age, he would have just come out of being a young adult, which would have been a teenager. So he's basically close to, in human years, he'd probably be close to about his 30s, probably his late 20s if he was human. But because he's a dwarf, his age is currently 75. He's got gold eyes. I don't remember giving him gold eyes.
You find all the stuff you forgot about your character.
He's got gold eyes. Yeah, his hair's red. So he's a natural redhead. Background, yeah, his character backstory is basically a traumatic one in terms of being kidnapped and then sold off. Sold off basically by slavers. Luckily, the person that bought him off slavers is a member of the church. Though under here, she's known as an acolyte. And not a member of the church. Yes, he's a delinquent. So he is currently wanted by the law in the city of Kotala. We are currently in the city of Aegean Valley, where he's not wanted by the law. So I guess there's that. Monk is back. I see.
I'm back.
Hi, back. I'm Dad.
I'm chilling.
Oh,
Did,
yeah, I'm also exiled. I'm also exiled. Daifri's also exiled from the dwarven settlement in Ungard, known as Ungard, which is the mountains to the north. Ungard.
It's the same thing as when I was like walking around going bamboo in Minecraft for whatever reason.
Yeah, that's basically Daifri. Chaos, you can go with Job. The other two aren't here, so they can't really talk about their characters.
Yeah, a furbolg, a big green fluffy sort of almost like a cow type person. He's very tall, wide, muscular. 5 levels of barbarian and 2 levels of rogue right now. He's stealthy but hits hard. And he's traveled across the Severus Sea to these lands as an outcast, to learn more about magic from anyone he can find. And right now, the only people he can find are these weirdos. Yeah, no, it's kind of a vibe.
Interesting enough, Chaos has played not just Job, he's played another 2 characters before Job.
Yeah, honestly, I think Chaos has played the most amount of characters in the campaign.
In the campaign, he's played 3 characters in total. 1 is dead, unfortunately.
So it was a funny thing because originally, the first one he played was meant to just be a one-shot character, so he died the same session. And then I invited him to play in the campaign fully.
That other character that is in the campaign.
He's still alive.
He's still alive, but he's not playing the character anymore.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Who's died the most? At a whopping number of 1 deaths, that would be Chaos.
I mean, I've got 2 characters on the continent. The one was just a one-shot character named Sai, who was what was his background? Let me go open my character sheet for him since he's still on the system. He was
a monk, I'm pretty sure, but that was
he was a monk. He was a monk. He was a monk whose subclass was Way of the 4 Elements, and he was a twist on the Harrigan class, Harrigan race, which mostly is was like hares or rabbit people. And we made a bit of a twist for this because I wanted to make him a mouse. So he was more of a humanoid. He was a bit of more of a humanoid version of a mouse. He was quite small as well. I think he was only 3'9".
Damn, what?
Yeah. Though he, in terms of like age equivalence with Diefrey, Sai was more closer to being nearer his midlife crisis in terms of things, because their species doesn't live very long. I think they only lived to 50, and here I put him as 30, so he's getting on in age.
He's already been
I've only played him once in the one shot that we had, which was a Christmas special session 2 years ago.
Mhm.
Nice.
I actually enjoyed playing the monk. He was he was originally my first D&D character I created, but never used him. Diefrey was actually the first character I've actually played in a campaign. This is actually my first D&D campaign as well, so I'm still learning a lot about playing D&D in that from this campaign.
To be fair, this is also my first campaign that lasted more than, a session.
As you can clearly tell, I am dedicated.
Yeah.
Oh, Purple's back, so Purple can talk about Acclaim.
If he wants to.
Acclaim. I mean, yeah, sure. Fucking purple tiefling, oh, whoa, original. I'm not going through my emo phase. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, purple tiefling from a clan of basically. So there used to just be a clan until one one of his grandfathers, ancestors. That's the word I'm looking for. Sorry, I'm a bit sleep deprived. One of his ancestors kind of was like, you know what, I want to have a better life. I want to get out of like tribal living and they were barbarians, so kind of like that whole way of living. And he became a traveler and started picking up goods and selling shit. And then his family kind of turned into traveling merchants and then bought their way into nobility. It's kind of how they go. So technically, they don't really have a plot of land. They just kind of travel. So in caravans and sell shit, the traveling merchants bought their way into nobility. And that was on a Balnesian continent, which is Monk's other continent in this world. And the claim was basically set out to go see this continent to see how things are going, whether we can start trade routes and build a business. So far, he was a barbarian at the beginning, which was a lot of fun to play. Didn't really suit his character because he fucking intelligence was his second highest stat. Yeah, weird. I know. And then somewhere along the lines, I was like, hey, I found this homebrew that's like a gunslinger warlock. Kind of want to play it. And Monk was like, sure. And then gave me my father's ring, which made me meet Pyro, which is a fucking demigod thing. Fiend? We don't know. He's a guy that chills next to a tree and thirsts for knowledge and fucking has knowledge of guns. And that is kind of what Acclaim is doing at the moment, trying to build the first gun. So far, he's got a semi-magic crossbow. And he doesn't know shit about magic, but casts it anyway, and is just trying to figure it out. He traded his, basically his strength to get this. So, yeah, I don't know. Fuck, Acclaim's probably going through a crisis, an identity crisis at the moment. Especially dealing with the bozos. Because one of them is like, oh yeah, let's go. I want thirst for knowledge. Go everywhere. This and this and this and this and this. the other one, well, James seems more mellowed, but before that, I don't know if you told him about Die Free.
Die Free is his original name.
Yeah, Die Free, the OG. Used to kill shit and almost kill himself quite a bit. So that was horrifying. And then we literally also, I forgot your lizard's name, Chaos.
Crinkle.
Crinkle. Oh my god, he decided to try and commit genocide. Oh,
Not my proudest moment.
not the proudest moment, no, but critical to his story and his plot. So, yeah, but Acclaim is figuring out a lot of shit about himself and has gone from like, come on guys, we can do this to, guys, fucking please stop trying to do shit. Like, so I don't know. I don't know how I feel about him at the moment. Dude, I don't know. I'm fucking. It's been 2 years? Claim just kind of exists at this point.
How are you supposed to get a gun? Artificer. Well, you see, Acclaim's not an artificer. He's a
Pure
was a
warlock.
barbarian. He's now a warlock.
I'm just pure
And
warlock,
guns don't
yeah.
exist. Guns don't exist yet in this continent.
Yeah.
In this world in general, the closest thing to a gun in terms of gunpowder usage would be a cannon, which the pirates and the navy have. But nobody's really thought of making that into a smaller version. So Acclaim's using crossbows at the moment to
I'm trying to make magic guns, and we'll see how that goes.
turning those into magic guns.
But
Yeah.
it's a homebrew pact.
Yeah,
is
it's
how you're getting these.
called. Oh fuck! If I can remember it, I have it written down here somewhere. Where the? Fuck?
And interesting enough, I think Acclaim and Die Free are the only two original characters from the beginning of the campaign.
Yeah.
Mm.
I have been
Yeah, so
looking
it's
into
100
bringing back another player, but it just solely depends on their schedule. Yeah.
So yeah, it is Pact to the Trigger is the homebrew.
Yeah.
It's kind of based loosely around Bloodborne, like one of the Oh my word, my brain is literally not working today. Invocations? Yeah, the invocations I have is called Quick Step. So basically, if someone takes an attack on me and I'm within if someone makes a melee attack against me, before it hits, I can move 5 feet away. I have to burn a reaction. I can use this a number of times equal to my charisma modifier. But I can burn a reaction to move 5 feet away and potentially avoid the attack. But if they have reach, and I'm like right next to them, it's not really gonna do shit. So I'll just move 5 feet away, and I'm still within, hitting distance. So, but yeah, it'll be helpful. And I only got that now at level 7, so I learned how to roll. Let's go.
You learn how to dodge.
We need to get into some tough combat that isn't just beating up Kenkus.
That isn't just.
Oh, I've got. Don't worry, I've got
plans.
plans. I've got plans. It's just it just takes a hot minute.
Yeah.
To set up.
I do like this. I do like the subclass a lot because I can fucking kneecap people as well. That's great.
Thank you for the follow, dumb dude. Appreciate it, mate.
But yeah, basically there's a invocation called Crippling Shot. And once per turn, once I deal damage to someone, I essentially can make them fall prone and reduce their speed to 0 until the start of my next turn.
And you have no idea how much of a pain in the ass that tends to be.
And it's so much fun.
That was what triggered the fucking cage door incident.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Oh,
cage
yeah.
door
Oh,
incident.
yeah.
We didn't clip that. We needed to. Oh, we didn't clip
No,
that.
I'm pretty
But
sure I did.
The video
I
is on YouTube.
I did clip
I
it.
looked
It's clipped and it is on my TikTok. I'm pretty sure.
I
And
saw it on your
the
TikTok,
entire
actually.
session. That
Yeah.
entire session is on YouTube as well. Now.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for dude. I post all of our sessions.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
you started posting from what session was it? 30 something?
20.
Oh no, earlier than that. 26, I think.
Yeah,
was the
26th
first
session I was able
version.
to actually upload it. So basically I had thrown some heavily homebrewed creatures at these guys on the train that connects two of the major cities. And during that time, Acclaim used his kneecap shot to stun one of these giant creatures, and then Job has a was it the overcoat of many things?
Yeah, with patches on it.
Yeah, it's
The cloak of patches or something.
cloak
And
of
he
many
pulled out a
things,
door,
yeah.
and the way he used it as a method to encase this creature in a giant cage in the hallway of the train carriage.
Because the train carriage's hallway was only 10 feet.
Yeah, so in the
And the
10 by
door
10
itself
foot
was
area,
10
he
feet.
caged him, basically, and the door had not a lot of hit points, but a very high AC.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So it was hard for him to do damage to it. It took him like 3 rounds to get out, which drove me nuts. And then
But
Phelan
it's
summoned
been long
2
enough to kill the
bears,
other one.
so you know.
Oh no! Fuck! I forgot about that one.
So it was a good
we
part.
We were fighting his brother, which also was
The same creature, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
the same creature. So by the time we'd killed his brother, yeah, he had finally got out the cage,
Mm.
and then I think as well what pissed off Monk the most was the fact that I have
You had
Spirit
Spirit
Guardians
Guardians up as
spell.
well. It drove
the
like the
Spirit Guardians just does
combination.
damage.
It just means I have to throw harder things at you, and like my goal at the minute is to try and throw something at you that will knock your guys' ego down a few pegs, so that like some of you guys go down a bit more. And
What do you mean? You did that in the first half of this campaign, brother.
oh, I did, yeah. And now you guys have gotten comfortable with the idea that you seem to be winning most of your fights. So I need to knock you down a couple more pegs, but that's fine. You're getting yourselves into something fun. And on that lovely note, we're going to continue with session. Phelan's back. You good? You good, cousin? You got your
I don't know
tea?
if Phelan wants to. I don't know if Phelan wants to give a rundown of her character for some dude.
Beholder.
Behold, random stranger on Twitch says hello.
Hello. My character is Phelan. She is a. Hold the note. Hold the note. Hold
A
the
moon elf druid.
Let her share her character. It's her turn.
She is a moon elf. Hold on. I wrote this down somewhere. There it is. Okay. Alright. She is a moon elf. She's a moon elf druid. With a specialty in astronomy. So she's the star circle. So she's from a very secluded village. She is the chieftain's daughter, but how her village works is that the chieftain and their wives, they're kind of like what would you call those?
What, prearranged marriages?
Really
or-
like no, like a spiritual
Oh, like
um
I wouldn't say a witch doctor. That's not really it. It's...
no. Like they decipher the will of a deity.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're like diviners.
Yeah, that one. No. They're diviners. So they read signs and signals and stuff from the stars, from the gods, and all that. Phelan has grown up to take over that role in her village. There has been trouble in her village so far. What has been found out is that there has been an arranged marriage between herself and the son of
a different tribe.
yeah, but they're sun elves, and he's a very unkind person. She has light blue skin, almost alabaster skin. She has green eyes with gold flecks. She has dark blue hair. Yeah, and she really wants a pet.
You've got Captain
she-
Krabby.
Yeah.
I do. No. I'm just saying she has an obsession
Yeah.
with getting a pet to the
True.
point where she almost kidnapped.
You also have your Moo.
I
Yeah.
do. She now has Captain Krabby. Captain Krabby, she found on a beach at where?
Katala.
Katala.
Mhm.
Who now often rides either on her head or in her hair. He's Australian and he's absolutely awesome. She now can also summon a Mumu, which it's a spell she can cast, but the creature she conjures is like it's this. What are those cows called? The big fluffy ones again?
Highlander
Himalaya-
No,
Hy-
it's like a Highland.
Highland.
Yeah, the Highland cows. It's like that. It's
Yeah.
based off of those. I
But-
think I sent it to you in like DMs just to, and we probably
No,
pinned
she
it.
posted a picture as well in the.
Well, yeah, that too, of course. But I'm sure I
The
pinned it
chat.
somewhere.
Big. It's
I
a
didn't.
big fluffy cow that she has ridden into battle before, and also out of battle again when they were trying to escape
Yeah.
with an unconscious acclaim.
Yeah.
I
Anyway.
don't know if there's anything else I need to say.
No, that's perfect, man.
Is that fine?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a-okay. Just to give an idea of things.
Ta-da!
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 Right, okay, so throwing you guys back to the session. Do you want to go to Mr. Megorium? Do you want to go to...
Mr. Magorium,
Mr.
I
Goring?
think, was where we were heading to.
Alright, so you, depending, because where you are in the city, it
Man.
takes a little bit less time to get to where you want to go, about 15 minutes to get to, back to Daragon Alley. And you find yourselves once more in front of the luxurious and very profound establishment of Mr. Megorium's Magical Emporium. You walk on in, the chime goes, and he goes, "Oh, my friends, welcome back. I'm so glad to see you. I didn't think I'd get to see you before you went home. Ah, honestly, it brings my heart such warmth that you come and see me. Honestly, I wish we could have tea every day, but I know you're very busy adventurers. So, what can I help you with today? Do we need some more magical items, perhaps? Do you need maybe a little bit of touch-up with your fashion sense? As you can clearly see, I have the best fashion in all of the land. And today he's got a very lovely color scheme. A little bit different than normal. Instead of his classic two-tone colors, he's gone with black, white, and gold. So instead of the classic one side, and then the switch hair colors, he's got stripes. He's got black, gold, and then white.
Nice. Fancy with that shit.
He's very flamboyant like that.
Yeah, true.
And this time he's added a little bit of a touch. He's added some makeup on, it seems, and he's got some lipstick as well, just to add to the pizzazz. He goes, as you can see, looking fabulous, as always. So, what is it we need? Come on, tell me.
Personally, I was here to look for some items.
Well, you know exactly where to look. Peruse to your heart's content, and if you need anything, just let me know. We can come to an arrangement. I do believe I owe somebody something, though.
Oh, yes.
A certain little bracelet to help you speak with someone. It's not done yet. It should be done before you leave, actually. I had a lot of cancellations for whatever reason. I don't know why, but I have. So I have a little bit more time. And I would like to tell you that we are on schedule to have it done for you before you leave. Just need a little bit more payment when you get a chance. Just so that I can, restock on some materials.
Oh, I have your payment. Hold on.
Oh, you got my payment? I'm sorry to be such a
I'm not
hassle
sure if
over it, but these things cost money, and I might have a lot of it, but a lot of it goes back into the store.
I do understand. It is a business you are running, and
Yes,
a very,
yes.
very fantastic one.
Oh, thank you. You don't have to compliment me every time, but it brings it makes my heart so happy.
But it is how I feel.
Oh,
How much do I owe you again? The rest?
I don't remember. Do you not remember? Because I cleared it. Let me find my ledgers. I genuinely don't remember.
I know she put down a deposit.
I did.
don't remember. It literally happened 3 days ago.
Well, yeah, but your boy doesn't remember.
Your boy happened 4 months
Mr.
ago.
Mr. Megorium is a very busy businessman. He has a lot to take care of.
It happened in session 45. Did I write that down? Or is that a session that I've yet to actually put into my notes?
I know Phelan was writing stuff down.
Well, yeah, but I also have to write stuff
I'm
down.
always writing stuff down.
Phelan writes stuff
Uh,
down that I forget.
The null is we can sell for 480 gold sold to Mr. Megorium. But we did not give him the money because, you know.
Yeah,
Sure like that.
Phelan took that money and used it for...
The party still kept that money.
The party
'Cause
kept that money. Well, I didn't take the money.
I just wrote it as well as a magic item for Phelan so she can speak to Captain Krabby.
I'm pretty sure we
I'm-
used that
Was-
money for something, right?
We used that money for the smart clothes that we got from the table.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We gave
Was-
some to Mr. Megorio for your thing, and then we got smart clothes.
Yeah.
I can't
Mm,
remember what the deposit was. I'm
Wasn't
gonna
the
have to
price
go.
like 500?
I think it might have been roughly. So, and it was like he
Yeah.
said you could do it in installments. So I'll make a note of that just so that I don't forget this time.
You posted that. You've posted that session on YouTube, yeah?
You can go look at it
I'm gonna
later,
do a
Mouse,
quick-
if
I'm
you
gonna go do
want.
a speed run.
It should have been near the end of session.
Monk.
Yeah, so it's 45. Yeah, on the 22nd of December. I
Okay.
did not make many notes that session. Why?
It wasn't
Session-
not too much already occurred during that session, to be fair. So,
Session 46,
45.
45.
45, 1 month ago. Time to speed run. It was only a 2-hour session.
Yes, because at the break,
Oh.
Purple passed the fuck out. 'Cause
Yeah.
Yes,
Shame.
Not gonna lie, I don't know how much longer I can go on for either, dude. 22 hours is also.
We're
fucking killing
we're
me.
running, we're slowing down. We've got maybe about half an hour 45 if you wanna, if you're fine with that.
Yeah, I'll try.
Yeah. If you do need to go, then go. It's fine. But yeah, we're not too long now.
Yeah. 22 and a half hours is not a great.
Okay, so here's what I want you to do. What we'll do, Phelan, is put down another 50 gold towards it, and I will
But
make
I
it.
can pay it off, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well, we'll get you that. We'll say as of currently, you've either paid.
Oh, because we want to look. Got you. Got
Yeah,
you.
so
I'll
just
put
put
50.
a note down for now that we've done 50 in case we can't find it, and then we'll do that installment wise. But he says he'll take the money and kind of like give you Acclaim. Was there anything specific you were looking for in terms of magic items, or not really?
Yeah. Something that might help with either charisma or just my armor class. Either one.
Yeah, you can find like something armor class wise. What current armor do you have?
At the moment, none.
Oh. Jeez. Okay.
Yeah.
So what is your current
Your boy
armor
doesn't
class?
have fucking armor. I have an armor class of 12. Like, I'm not doing so hot at the moment.
All right. Let me see if I can find you something. So, inventory.
yes, the item in total was 500 gold pieces.
Nice.
It
Nice.
hasn't got to, the video hasn't got to the part where
I think because you put a down payment on it.
you did
I
put a down
did,
payment.
yeah.
I remember.
Just can't remember how much.
Let's see. Do you want like a regular armor? Or do you want like a slightly enchanted armor? Because slightly enchanted is gonna be a bit more expensive.
Well, I need the pricings first of it. But we'll...
Okay, if
Yeah.
you want pricing. Okay, so for regular armor, padded. So what can you use? You can use light and medium.
Yes.
Okay, so you'll probably want something more than 12, I assume. Yeah.
Yeah, if possible.
Okay. So hide armor is 10 gold. It'll be 12 plus dexterity mod. Chain shirt is 50 plus dexterity mod, so it's 13 armor class. Scale mail is 50. It is 14 plus dexterity mod, but it gives you disadvantage on stealth. Breastplate is 400 gold. It gives you 14 plus dexterity mod and no disadvantage to stealth. And then you've got half plate, which is 750, which gives you 15 plus dexterity mod and disadvantage.
Okay. Fucking Dude, my brain is not functioning properly. Sorry,
What's-
can you run that
what's-
through
what's
again?
Do you
real
want
quick?
okay? So you want
Okay.
12 AC plus Dex, 13, 14, or 50, and each of these are like plus Dex.
Well, my dex is 0, so
Okay.
15
that's-
if I can.
15. Okay, so if you take the 15, that'll be disadvantage on stealth.
Never mind. Ignore that.
Do you want the 14? 14? That gives
14.
That, yeah. Okay, so that is
Yeah.
okay. So that's 14. That's 400 gold pieces for that
400? Oh my god.
if you want it.
I am unable to pay that.
Okay, so here's what I'll do then instead. I can offer you a chain shirt for 100 gold pieces. It'll be.
Yeah, I can actually pay that off. That's
Hang on,
fine,
let me
yeah.
see if I can do chain. Give me a second. We're gonna see. We'll make it a. I can do a +1. Make it +1. Armor. Possibly. Let me search chain. Yeah. So, is it chain? No, chain shirt. Okay. Well, SHR. I can do you a chain shirt +1, which will give you 14 +1. So for 100 gold, if you want that.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. It'll be it'll be 13 +1, so 14, and then if you ever get dexterity.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. I'm good with that.
All right. So you can
So-
add a chain shirt +1. That's what it's called in D&D Beyond. If you use D&D Beyond, your AC will now come to 14.
Nice.
I found the down payment that Phelan paid.
Okay.
He paid a down payment of 10 gold pieces.
Okay, so you'd owe 490.
Yeah, unfortunately, Phelan. Yeah.
You can put
Because
more in.
If we'd gone through the Noltia method, which we didn't, she would have paid a deposit of 250 gold pieces. But because we sold the Noltias to use the money for
The clothes.
the clothes, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Do you want to pay a bit more towards it?
So I'm owing 490 now.
Yeah.
Let me just check. Bum bum bum. Bum.
Thank you, Viking, for the
Hold on,
100
let me-
biddies. I will get to your little haiku in a minute.
How do I
How do you?
okay. Someone quick math.
I can, yes.
Yeah.
796 minus 490.
What's that?
497.
796, so 796. So that would be 306 left over.
Yeah, I pay the rest off.
Okay, so you pay the rest off, that's fine.
How do you Oh, okay, never mind.
You guys? Oh my god, I'm fucking
You are
flashbang through the door. Fucking
some
The
kind of
claim
hell.
is ascending.
dude, I don't know what is happening. Can you block the sun?
Oh,
Oh, the
this-
sun is coming through. That's bad.
Yeah, don't worry too much about it. All right, I'm gonna read Vikings haiku quickly. Finally, after a long time, our heroes have returned. With new stories and traumas experienced will be earned. Considering how our heroes are, there will be a brawl. Hopefully, like Mouse's beard, they will not simply fall. Monsters, officials, bandits, whoever you will be fighting, I am sure whatever monkey prepared, it shall be exciting. Thank you, Bear. Appreciate you, buddy. Always love seeing your haikus.
Yeah.
There's a
Your
fucking
bear
god,
cues,
it's
so to speak.
Yeah.
We got bear
Bears.
mail.
All right, so you pay that off. Job, did you want anything? Dyfrey, did you want anything?
I suppose I have to talk to Mr. Magorim about these two bozos down here, what they saw and what I had
Okay,
discussed
we'll
with.
we'll get to that. I just want to make sure you don't want anything to buy at the minute.
I don't need anything I need, really.
Okay.
I've got a Warhammer with a +1
All right.
Its attack rolls.
Job, you fine?
Yeah.
Okay. So what exactly? Just give me a brief idea of what you're revealing to Mr. Megorium.
Well, I think these two saw the entity out the corner of their eyes. I just discussed with well, for who I presume
Let's
is
just-
Dinestra, what she had said to me about this individual,
Yes, Phelan, what's up?
and
I
probably
was
the
just-
fact about
Mouse!
the concentration of magic.
Mouse. Yes, Phelan.
I was just gonna say maybe we shouldn't tell him everything. Maybe just ask him about the concentrate magic. Just as a suggestion throwing out there. Just don't have to listen to it.
Okay. Just an idea. It's up to Mouse. I'll leave it to him. I'd also like to point out that Viking has said, looking at all of you, this call is just evolution of the beard.
Yeah, fair.
Pretty much.
Phelan, quick, get Phelan a PNG beard on there.
So yeah, if that's what you want
What
to...
stage of a bit?
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing else.
If that's what you want to inform him of, James, I can go from there.
Well, I guess, yeah, as Phelan mentions, maybe we should just mention the fact that we found Phelan and I cast Detect Magic. She didn't do so well with her Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I, on the other hand, managed to keep my breakfast down
Mhm.
and found a high concentration of magic, which is not normal for such a spell. that was
Okay.
used.
He kind of like looks at it and goes, and his eyes are a little bit worried. That doesn't sound very wholesome, I guess is the best way to say it. So I don't really know what to say. Look, I'm a powerful individual. I know. Look at me. I'm fucking gorgeous. All right. It just reflects my magical ability. However, I can't really say much on that other than it's possible that a being is just lurking around town, you know, like a fae or perhaps an infernal, or it's not the best thing to hear in this town, but I would say stay off. Like I personally would not get involved. If it's just taking an eye on you and it's not doing anything, just leave it and the problem will go away on its own.
Would you know anyone or anything that had that level of power?
Not a clue.
Or would know someone that had that level of power?
Genuinely,
Or-
if the best people I could think of would probably be like a priestess or something.
Oh.
That's about it, really. Or maybe, I mean, if you really wanna, you could go to actual Rome on the other side of the continent. There are scholars there. They research this stuff for a living, I'm sure. So maybe someone there, but again, genuinely, I would just leave it alone. I don't want anything to happen to you guys, especially if this being is that powerful to do you know how much aether you disperse when you cast a high level, like high tier spell? Like I nearly put an entire room of
We felt it.
I nearly put an entire room of nobles to sleep by accidentally upscaling my magic trying to show off while I was drunk. And that magic went everywhere. Everyone nearly fell asleep. You know, there was that government official that I accidentally nearly made fall into his own meal. That was pretty funny. He had a mustache of potato mash all over his face. But no. That was just, you know, me doing an accidental party trick. That's why usually spells aren't supposed to be used inside of a city or an enclosed room. Have you ever seen what happened to a group of people when you throw a fireball in there? Like, it turns into an oven. Trust me, it's not a great smell.
But what did you say that place was with the scholars?
Aklarome. You know, the city of magic on that side of the city. Not city, the continent. It's like way out there. Very long trek. Very, very long
I've
trek.
never heard of this place.
Oh,
She's very excited.
but that's all I can really do for you. I'm sorry. I wish there was more, but genuinely, that kind of frightens me just a little bit. Like, I'm very brave when it comes to these things, and I'm very interested in magic. But like, concentrated ether, do not mess with that stuff. Like, I'm glad you got like you bypassed that with just like throwing up your meal. Like, that could have been a terrible thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, was there anything
100%
else you wanted? Perhaps maybe a lighter note we can speak about. Have you had a good day? Had you have a nice breakfast? What did you eat for breakfast?
But what did Phelan have for breakfast? Apparently nothing at this point.
Yeah. So he kind of just like moves off of that, and if there's anything else you want to talk to him about, do so now. If not, we can move on to the next place you need to go. No.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
No.
After saying goodbye to Mr. Begorium, sorting out some stuff, you guys head the about half an hour trek uptown to the Factera district. Acclaim, you're able to get in with showing off your signet ring and the old letter you had of introduction.
Yeah.
One of the guards kind of recognizes you somewhat, and you were let in and led to the office of Mr. Gregorio, who is sitting at his desk doing some paperwork. He's got his glasses on. Let me get the character description so my brain remembers who this man is. Oh.
Hi, Greg.
Greg.
We've come for sausage rolls and pies.
Gregory, how the fuck did you get up there?
I haven't actually put him as... That's weird. Yeah, the half orc. He's in his casual clothing. I haven't actually made a proper description. Well, I've got a somewhat basic description of him, but I haven't gone into depth as a character creation thing. But that's fine. You don't need too much. You kind of remember him. Just sleek back hair, wearing some very casual clothes. Glasses kind of at the bridge of his nose as he's looked down and he's writing paper, and he looks up and goes, "Ah, Acclaim! Good to see you again."
Good to see you too, Uncle Gregorio.
It's been some time. How can I help you? And I see you've brought your friends today. Could I offer any of you a drink? Alcohol, not alcohol? I'm sure we can find something.
I'll take some coffee if you can.
Yes.
Busy morning.
We can do that. And the guy who let you in, he says, "Would you mind just asking one of the canteen ladies to send up a pot of coffee, and a pot of tea in case anyone else prefers tea." It is, and he kind of he looks at the sun outside, and it's we're looking at maybe after 10. He's like, "This is a good time for tea, I would think." So he nods, closes the door, and then goes. And in about 10 minutes or so, tea and coffee will be brought up with some cookies. But what do you guys want to talk to him about?
Right. Well, obviously pleasantries. How you been? Hope business is going well.
Work's been busy. Yes, we've been working on some residential areas on the other side of the city, but nothing too crazy. Still sending some help towards Miragrim to get that settlement up and running. But all's well, actually.
That's good to hear. Yeah, so we have come today to speak to one of your. Oh God, my brain is literally mush. This is outside of character. I'm literally fucking just mush. Anyway, yes, we have come to speak to one of your that scientist that we met last time we were here.
Oh, you mean Raymond, Professor Raymond, Lakeford?
Professor Raymond.
Yes.
Is it Professor Raymond that we were looking for?
Yes, it is.
Cool, thank you. Great. Cool. Yes, Professor Raymond. We have a worrying suspicion about something at the moment. You see, as we were traveling up to Aegean Valley via the sea train.
Oh yes, yes.
We ran into some gnolls, yeah. That two of them injected themselves with a serum that turned them into kind of monsters. And
remind me, do you guys remember if Gregorio was informed of the last time you guys came to Aegean Valley and there was the monster, or was that the guild that you informed?
There was the
Informed
guild informed.
I don't fucking.
Okay, so he kind of looks at you, goes, and you think maybe the professor might remember or perhaps know of the serum?
Well, yes, because you see, on one of the vials that they injected, his name was on it.
His name?
James, if you would, be so kind?
Here you go, sir.
Yeah. You kind of hand it over, and he looks it over, and he kind of like, well, it doesn't have his name on it. It just has the initials of Professor R, and then something else scratched out on it. But
Well, yeah, okay. But I thought it had his name written on it. I'm just
No, it's got the initials, but
Okay.
the reason
Thank
you
you.
wanted to come was to ask the professor if he knew any other people.
yes. If he knew anyone that could
of his
help us.
craft.
Or,
well,
yeah.
we can definitely find him. He is planning to leave on a business trip soon, so let's see if we can get him. And he kind of like goes over to the door and he like looks out and he calls someone over and he says, "Could you get the professor to come to my office, please?" And she kind of like, you hear a, "Yes, of course, sir," and you hear some like clicking down the hallway.
Wait, sorry, didn't Phelan see that it said Raymond Lakefoot on it?
It didn't.
No?
No.
Okay. Okay, sorry.
If I go back slightly.
Oh, yeah, Enigma Vial number 007 property of Professor R, and then it was scratched. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So, yeah, within
Many
the
of the
next couple of
gold-
minutes, the tea and the coffee arrives, and not long after that, the professor walks in, the colored skin man, black short hair, still in a low ponytail, having like some casual clothing on, and a lab coat. He's got his notepad and pen, and he's like kind of walks in with his head like really close to the paper, and he's writing. He goes, "Hello, hello there. How are we doing again? It's been quite some time. Those dragon scales you gave me were very helpful in my research."
I'm glad about that. Hi, Professor Raymond.
Yes, I said hello.
Yeah. Great. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I was just returning. All right. Anyway, we have come across a worrying vial that seems to be able to turn creatures, I guess, anything living maybe, into some sort of monsters that are quite a lot more violent. We did see. I was hoping if you could give insight on any of this.
Fascinating. I'm not sure why you came to me specifically. Perhaps you also realize my great genius, but that's sure we can figure it out. Could you give me the vial?
Sure. Yeah. But fucking. I don't know.
And he
if
kind of
have
like
it at this
he
point.
just gets it from whoever it is, and he puts his notepad down and he kind of looks at it, and I see why you made the choice to come to me instead of someone who might be a bit more experienced. They have the same starting initial as me.
Yes.
However, I see it's mostly scratched out.
Can I insight? What's this guy's reaction?
Go for it.
Okay, I want to.
I'm just gonna run to the bathroom quickly. So, if you have any things you want to share with the group, go for it.
I will choose to believe in fucking Uncle Greg's, companion of people who chose. So, oblivious acclaim, just like, yeah, nah, it's fine.
Yeah, I was going to do this silently in the background as well. Considering how broken the spell is in the 24th edition of D&D rules, I was going to use a divination spell known as clairvoyance,
Again,
where a point in range in a location familiar to you or in an obvious location that is unfamiliar to you. We've not been in his lab, but I can still cast clairvoyance into his lab. I've got a range of 1 mile on this spell.
Damn. Fucking, that's a big
And
spell.
it's a level 3 spell. That's how broken D&D rules are.
And the
that's-
economy, but we don't talk about that.
that's 24, right?
Yeah.
That's 2024 stuff.
No, this is the clairvoyance spell in the 2014 edition.
Oh.
Because the new book hadn't come out at the time when we got level 3 spells.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a 16 insight.
Okay. You can tell he's not surprised at the fact that you came to him about the vials. And he's not really taken aback by the fact that it's a weird serum in a vial in of itself.
I mean, he is a scientist.
But at the same time, it's hard to discern the fact he has no hesitation with things. It could just be his curiosity, but also that his scientific nature has numbed out his surprise to certain things. So it's a bit hard to kind of read for what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of like, he puts down the vial and goes, so what exactly were you bringing this to me for in terms of knowledge? Did you want me to give some insights on its design, or were you bringing it to me because it had my close initials on it? Because I'll have you know that I can tell you for certain that many scientists use vials, and just because it has my first initial on it does not necessarily mean that it's mine.
Yeah, I understand that. I was more just wondering if you knew any scientists that would have worked with monsters or genetics and their surname started with R, because at the moment we don't really have that much of a need.
I would never mingle with those imbeciles outside of my own close network. They all think my designs are stupid and inconceivably unable to help the economy in any way. But I've already shown them once. Those dragon scales you gave me have made it possible to come up with my latest creation. That bag I was making. I've already been able to produce at least 5 of them, and we are currently patented it to use in UK. That chaos.
Yeah.
Chaos is gone.
Chaos is coming in and out of focus.
he's just kind of like zooming in and out. It's great. And we already have made use of them within the company. Isn't that right, Mr. Gregorio? Yes, actually, the creations that the professors made have benefited my company quite well. I couldn't see this man doing anything like that. In terms of causing an uproar, I don't really see him mingling with people like that either.
With all due respect, Professor.
As is deserved of a man of my status.
With all due respect, Professor, would you not have remembered when you were a scholar, any of your peers having delved in such ridiculous
No,
craftsmanship?
In all honesty, I removed that from memory just because I have more important things to think about.
Right. Well, thank you for your time. I guess we start from square one again.
Are you sure this isn't your vial, Professor?
Oh, Phyla, no.
No.
Roll. Hang on.
Yo, a little bit of glass has your name, so we just think
Well,
it maybe
no,
is
it's just
yours.
a
Because no, because outside of character, in my notes, right, I didn't write how we got there. It's just that I have the written of what was on the glass vial, and then underneath it, it's literally saying, hold on. It's literally saying Professor Raymond Lakefield is claims something something. And I don't know that name. I don't know the name Raymond. So it must have been said in that session, is what I'm saying. So I'm thinking something happened. I don't know.
I
Well,
think
because
the
with
initial.
Professor R, and we only know one professor, so I was like, "What's that professor's name?" And then Monk and Professor Raymond, and we were like, "Oh God, yo, this is fucking."
I will say, we have, like, this session alone made fun of the fact that all of Monk's names sound the same. I wouldn't
Yeah,
put it past him to
true.
have 2 Professor R's.
So what happens if when Professor Robotnik, dude, Monk's doing a crossover episode? We're gonna get Professor Robotnik in this game. Yeah.
Robotnik
Oh
or
no,
Dr.
that's the different
Richtofen.
Professor R that lives across the street.
He's actually studying monster genetics, so you know.
Whoa.
Well, I know.
Whoa!
I know. I
That
know
makes
a
him more
doctor. I know
suspicious.
a doctor perfect for that. Dr. Richtofen.
Dr. Richtofen.
Yeah,
So I want you to roll a persuasion check, Phelan. This is not to persuade him for answers. This is to be able to persuade him in a manner that makes him believe whether or not you're insulting him.
Nice.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. What am I rolling?
Persuasion.
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 Nat 20. 21.
Okay.
Nice.
So he looks to get slightly angry at your constant questioning of after he's given you an answer. But he breathes in deeply and just relaxes. I understand that you might have a bit of a narrow-minded idea of the situation. However, again, many professors, researchers, and scholars use vials. It is also highly possible that vials can get mixed up in delivery or mismatched. That being said, again, I have nothing to do with these vials, madam. If it would help you realize the answer I am giving you is truthful, I can offer you to take a look in my lab.
Yes? I mean, that would be suitable.
I'm pretty sure she's just wanting it for ulterior reasons.
I don't know what
Anyway,
you're talking about.
I couldn't care less. If it clears my name in this absurd accusation, then so be it. Is that all right with you, Mr. Gregorio? Mr. Gregorio is, look, I'm just here. I would prefer. Raymond.
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Raymond has worked for my company since pretty much the beginning. So if this clears his name, then so be it. And Raymond will nod and start walking towards the door and says, "Come along."
Right.
I don't remember having a stutter.
It's after.
What's that?
It's fine.
I don't remember this man having a stutter.
Oh, he
the
had a
last time
stutter.
we-
He stuttered.
do.
I might.
I do.
Last time we talked to him was literally a year and a half ago.
His
Yeah.
his mannerisms are the same. His voice might be slightly deeper. I don't remember. I haven't gone back, had a chance to go back. I didn't think you guys would be talking to him today, but I do recall him having a stutter and thinking very highly of himself, and
Here we are.
Also,
being a bit of an arsehole. So here we are.
Right. But just on the off chance as well, Uncle Gregorio, do you know any professors?
Nope.
Other
Look,
besides...
I just work with construction. I've not. The only professor I ever speak to is Raymond.
Raymond. Everybody loves Raymond.
And my name is Ramon.
Well, thanks. Hopefully next time I come visit, it won't have to do with, horrifying adventurous stuff. But
I don't mind. It makes office life a bit more interesting.
well, I'm glad. Yeah. And I'll see you later. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Cheerio. And you guys follow Raymond down to his office. On the way there to the door, to the very familiar corrugated iron door that needs to be slid open, he speaks to you, goes, just so you're aware, and there are no surprises, that there are dragon scales lying across my lab. My lab assistant, Bramor, is around, and he's helping me with my research to withdraw the aether infused into dragon scales and putting them into building tools and machinery to help with the construction. We actually have a prototype currently made, and he opens up the door to the laboratory.
Is your assistant ever left alone with your finding?
I've
and
only
your research
just
into-
recently hired him. He's a Firbolg.
Oh!
From the archipelago.
Oh.
Phelan looks at Job. Oh!
Oh.
It is not me. I do not work here.
No.
I work with you, Phelan.
I know that. I just meant you might know the Furbog. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you
Hello.
you guys walk into the lab, this very large room with the island table in the middle, and there's paperwork again everywhere. You see, like, of the 20 dragon scales you originally brought, there's like some being held in some sort of contraption. There are a couple lying around with notes next to them, and you see a dark mossy gray-green Firbolg in a lab coat currently waltzing around, kind of hunched over at the same time, looking at some paperwork and flipping through and just checking on some things. And he hears the door open, and he turns it over and he goes, "Ah, Professor Raymond, welcome back, sir. I was keeping an eye on some of the contraptions while you were gone. I didn't realize you would be back so quickly." "Oh no, Avery, that's not good."
Oh no, Avery.
And Professor Raymond goes and
What's
goes,
wrong? What is it?
Avery says they can't eat because they have diabetes tests tomorrow at 11. So I don't know where that's come from in
No.
context. I don't remember the context of the conversation or how we got here.
So she says, "Hi, I have food. I can't eat
They.
tonight because I have a diabetes test tomorrow."
Yeah.
Hey.
Yes,
Fucking
I get slapped
shit.
for it. I'll slap everyone. Yes, so Raymond looks and he goes, that is fine, Bramor. Don't mind these adventures. They have some minor concerns to look into. I need to go finish packing for my trip. So please answer any of their questions the best you can." And he turns on his heel and walks off out the lab.
Didn't he want to prove his innocence and he's leaving?
I mean,
Does
he's
anyone
given us
else find
free
that?
reign, I guess. So if we do find something,
suppose so.
then you know. It's,
I'm sorry, is the professor in some kind of trouble?
not at the moment. I
No.
mean, innocent until proven guilty, right? But
Oh,
found something worrying with his initials on it. I know, obviously, he's not the only professor with the letter R beginning with his name, but I came here to see if he knew anyone who works in genetics or monster DNA or with just monsters in general, whose name starts with an R. Maybe you can help with that. And my companion here wanted just to see if it wasn't actually the professor. So,
Well, I've only been working for the professor for maybe about a month, but it's he doesn't work with genetics. The closest thing he does has probably been with these dragon scales and removing aether from their structure, I guess is the best way to put it for you. I mean, just look here. And he holds up this like sledgehammer that seems to have like scales kind of moving from one end to the other, making one end blunt, the other kind of more jagged. Though while it looks like scales, if upon a closer inspection, you can tell they're actually fractions of a scale. And he goes, "We made this recently to use in construction to tear down housing. A couple swings of this, and the entire building collapses. Great for deconstruction of old raggedy buildings. It's a prototype, and there's some issues with it, but this is what we've been researching recently."
That's
Where
interesting.
where is the professor going? He said he was going on a trip.
Yes, a business trip, I believe. To go and collect more samples off in the Ludamore Mountains.
Samples of what?
Dragon parts.
Dragon bone. Yeah. Well, dragon bone. Fucking
Supposedly,
dragon
history
scale?
states that the last dragons known to exist on the world nested in the Ludamore Mountains.
Yes, the dwarves of the Ungard settlement do come across the remains of dragons during their mining expeditions.
No, not the Ungard, the Ludamore, the other ones.
Ungard isn't Ludamore Mountains.
No, it isn't.
Isn't?
No, the Ungard Mountains are.
Man, you misinformed me because that's in my background for Ungard's.
It's
Ungard
not. I
settlements.
can tell you right now, if you look at the map, there are two very different places.
Oh, you didn't have the map. at that
Where
point,
did we
you
go
for this character?
fucking collecting the shit?
You found
my
one in the
God.
graveyard.
Down
You were able to find
Yeah.
a singular dragon skeleton down in the graveyard, which is like an area, which is where the lizard folk were, and the
Where the genocide happened, yes.
yeah, and that really fun
Talk about
half
the,
orc.
Interaction. Oh,
Oh,
my
yeah.
god. Right.
How? Wait. Would you know anyone with the initial of R? No. Wait. Sorry. That wasn't the question.
I'm gonna slap you, sir. I will slap you.
What? Who?
What?
Mouse?
Mouse, you good?
Oh,
Oh, Lucifer. Right.
okay. Ask your question, Phelan.
What is your specialty?
My specialty.
Yes.
I
In this thing called science.
Oh yeah, right.
I have an affinity for the etherical sciences.
Just
So
uh,
studying the magical makeup of spells, structure of casting, and the understanding of magical residue on creatures with a magical affinity.
What if
What?
someone casted a very, 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 very strong conjuration spell? So strong, it left an etherical concentration that would make someone puke. What would you have to say about that?
Well, that's impossible. There's nothing in the records that could concentrate a powerful spell in a single location. Aether disperses after a powerful spell has been cast.
And yet, what if it doesn't? What would this mean?
There are
What's not on record?
beings way more powerful than our current understanding.
I mean, gods. Right?
And
Well, sure, but that's as far as I can tell, gods are merely individuals with an enormous amount of power that aren't allowed on the material plane. So
why not?
because it would destroy our reality as is. Do you know how much ether a deity would consume?
Oh,
Let me put it to you like this. If you take a rock and you smack it with a hammer, what usually happens to the rock? If it's a big hammer, like this, and he holds up the sledgehammer.
Now imagine your skull as the rock.
how strong is the rock?
About the size of my fist. And he shows up like a regular sized rock.
Well, technically, there's
it would
different kinds of rocks.
crush.
A regular
Yeah.
stone. How about that? Does that help?
There you go.
It would be crushed.
Exactly. So, if, for example, we say that this sledgehammer is a deity, and this deity casts a spell in our reality, and he like throws down the hammer into the ground, and he leaves a small
Oh.
dent in the ground in the flooring. Oh bollocks! I need to fix that. I got a little bit too practical, but essentially the same thing. If a deity supposedly came into the material rain and cast a spell after the war, it would shatter our world as is.
If there was such a strong being and they did cast such a spell, would there be after effects we could see in the world? Say, for example, the moon changing color?
Oh no, that's something completely different. So the moon, I've also been studying that just on the side because it was a weird phenomenon and some weird things did happen during that time. But to go back to the
Right,
point
yeah.
of the concentrated ether, they'd have to be very skilled in doing that, and more than likely they would have to be an individual who can create their own ether.
Create their own ether.
Well, yes, there
What
are two
about-
types of magical users. Those are those who can create their own ether and those who absorb ether from the surrounding area. Majority tend to be in the latter rather than the former.
Right.
Anyway, in regards to the whole God destroying the fucking Earth with a spell, what happens if the power of the god was kind of diluted? So, like a demigod or the son of a demigod, or
Well, they shouldn't
with,
have too much of an effect, and I'm sure they know how to limit their magical capabilities. I doubt they'd make too much of a difference. Possibly something so minute that the ordinary eye wouldn't be able to discern the difference.
yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not ordinary though. But anyway, yeah, it's still good information. So we have no idea what we're dealing with, and we have no idea what the hell our leader is getting to. This is great.
Oh, right.
Phelan, you still wanting to examine the
yes.
lab? Or I don't.
Show me your glass vials.
Oh, okay. And he walks over and he grabs a handful of vials and he shows them to you. And they're a bit longer than the ones you've gotten. They also have like a metal cap to them, and they are written on them. They just say R.Lakeford on them, but that's all they say. And
Is it a
they're
different type of font? Is it a different
Yes.
type of
it seems to be a
inscription
different
that
type of
that?
font.
All right,
Okay.
sick.
Are these all your glass vials? No other ones?
All the ones that we have left, the others either shattered, were used up, or were thrown out.
Huh.
Because, we have to keep the glass in pristine condition when we're using chemicals, and sometimes we tend to use chemicals in our research, and chemicals can degrade the durability of glass. So in time, we tend to move them from vial to vial, and then we throw out the old vials after taking care of them in the proper manner so as to not, leave toxic fumes everywhere.
Or
see.
sometimes they just get dropped or shattered.
Yes, I've dropped
I
at
think
least
that's
several of them, and
entirely
Professor Raymond has not been impressed with me for it.
Yeah, it's fine. You'll get there.
But
I
it's
don't
fine.
think
I'm happy tutoring under him. I get to interact with rare specimens, such as these very beautiful dragon scales that I assume you brought, seeing as the way he mentioned them.
Yeah. I mean, technically, yes. So that's great.
Wait, did
We
you
did.
already
Yes.
ask him about if he knows someone?
Yes, we did.
I mean,
ask him.
I
He
did
said
at the very
no.
beginning. He said no.
I unfortunately don't know that many other scholars or researchers outside of Professor Raymond. I haven't been able to interact with his circle much. He doesn't trust me enough yet. But he trusts me enough to look after the lab by myself.
I do
That's
have
good.
one question.
Progress.
Yes? What is it?
It was mentioned that the professor did mention that what's it called again? Acrome. The Acrome is the place for the scholars.
Yes, that is a place of scholars.
Is when the good professor was studying his craft, is it possible he went to a specific college
No,
in Akron?
it's not entirely impossible, but it's not possible considering the individual he is. Just because scholars tend to go to Aklerum, it's more of a city of magic, less so a city of science. So it's possible that he studied on his own, went to the libraries that he had access to, and worked off the information there.
And you?
Oh, it's hard to say. I came from the Caribou Islands, and I managed to work off information that I was able to buy and collect from merchants. So my knowledge was very limited when I got here. I just seem to have an affinity of understanding from Professor Raymond's point of view. So he gave me more books, and he asked me to study under him. Of course, he did state that it was to benefit himself and further his own research, but he said he would pay me for it, so I understand that there is an equal exchange.
And do you know this furbug? She points to Job.
Jov has been like trying to keep himself busy looking at other things in the background and like keeping as far away from the other furbug as he can.
Do you want to roll roll an investigation check to look at some stuff?
Yeah, just see what I find. Sure, why not?
Turns out you find the crime scene of like 3 dead bodies, and you're like, what the fuck? This is not what we were going for, but.
11.
You find a lot of paper with a lot of jargon on it. It's like very confusing to you. Some of it makes sense, some of it, and you like look at you actually you pick up one of the dragon scales, and it doesn't seem to affect anything or do anything. You just kind of like, it's very nice and it looks in pristine condition. It even looks like it's been polished a little bit. So they seem to take really good care of it. Some of the stacks of paper, they actually are stacked up really nicely. So while the place looks messy, it's just because there is a lot of things, but it's still somewhat systemized. You kind of like look into a couple of different vials of just stuff, and you don't like do anything with it. You kind of just place it back just out of worry, but you keep yourself busy. You find maybe a map of the city with a couple of drawings and doodles on it, as well as the map of a continent and like some circles and like a skull mark, and then there's a key block on the far right that says skull equals dragon graveyard possibility ? So it seems that they are very much doing a lot of research into dragon scales of what are left over. But that's about it. And then Phelan points at you and yells, "Are you related to this furbog?" And Bramwell kind of like looks at you up and down.
Do you know? Do you know?
Do you know?
Do you know?
Yeah. Oh, do you know? And he kind of like looks you up and down and says, not really. I would assume he's from the archipelago as well. But I've not met him before, I don't think.
Yup.
Job, do you know him? She says.
Looking up and down.
Are you okay? You seem to be ignoring me. Or trying not to interact with me. Do you not like furbolgs? Even though you are one.
I'm just gonna speak in Sylvan. I am banished. My family is back in the islands. I am not to return, and so I avoid just in case.
He responds in Sylvan. My friend, just because you are banished doesn't mean you can't interact with your own kind. It just simply means you cannot return home. I have no relation to your tribe. In fact, I grew up a bit more on the wealthier side of the archipelago. I mean, look at me, I'm a scientist. So, I am more of a friend than someone who would punish you for simply having a conversation with me.
I thank you, but I will stick to my duty.
If that is your wish, I can respect it. But no, if you ever do come in trouble with our kind's problems, and it's a bit too much to handle, and you need a bit of insight feel free to come and speak to me. I might be on the scientific side of the world, but I still cherish the roots that I have.
I will know your name.
Brammer Oakroot. Brammer. And you are?
I am Job.
It's good to meet you, Job. Hopefully you come back and see me sometime. If you need help, of course. I won't push you otherwise. And he returns back to common. But if you excuse me, I have some errands to run around the building for a minute. So if I would prefer that if you would leave the lab while I'm not here, and I'm sure the professor would also prefer it. Unless you have more questions.
I mean, I'm guessing that was just a whole secret conversation you had. No, I'm pretty good. Anyone else?
He's not gonna. I don't think the good doctor has shared any of his private life with him about his studies and that. The only other person that would probably know a bit more background about the professor would be Gregorio.
Yeah. But
While Job and Brahma were having the discussion, can Phelan quickly scope out the room to see if there's any hidden areas?
Perception check.
perception check.
Can I roll that again because I hit my mouse?
What did you do? You hit your mouse.
It hit my mouse.
Is it
yes.
cocked?
Can I roll
Is it
again?
on the edge?
No.
It's not cocked. Then
No.
you unfortunately
Damn it.
you have to take it.
The one.
That one.
It's worth a try. It's an 8.
You look around and majority of this, there's nothing really hidden. It's very simple lab room with tables and cabinets going all the way around the room except for where the door is, and there's a large island in the middle. There's a desk in the far right corner. There's some coffee mugs lying around. They've not been knocked over, thankfully. But everything seems fairly neat and tidy, regardless of the fact that there's a lot of things in here. The walls are filled with tack boards to pin stuff up, and there's string going to different pieces just to kind of connect ideas. But it's all very much related, from what you can tell. All of it has somewhat relation to dragon scales.
For a professor that's very what's the word I'm looking for? Very proud of his craft and his job. I would expect him to at least have his diploma for his doctorate or whatever to be on the wall somewhere, displayed, because he's such a proud man of his craft.
He seems like the kind of man who would let his work speak for himself. And then
basically
comment
that's an achievement of his work.
Well, you did
Yeah.
remember Bramwell said that he didn't necessarily it was possible he didn't necessarily go to an actual school regarding his research.
He kind of just learnt it.
And it is also a possibility that there isn't really a full-on research diploma school system in place. Just saying.
But the only way we're going to be able to find this scientist or rogue scientist is by doing an archive check.
Possibly.
Which will be difficult because we would need to have access to the city census.
Yes. However, with that note, you guys are eventually ushered out of the laboratory. And...
I just placed my teacup somewhere randomly in the fucking lab.
Yeah, just off of Brahma just kind of leave it there. We'll sort it out later. Don't worry too much about it. And we're gonna end the session there because it is now hitting the 2:30, and I know there are people here who are tired and need to sleep.
Yeah. Thank you.
So that will be session. I aim to do another session next Sunday. So please keep your schedules clear if you can. If there are any issues, let me know. And that's pretty much it. We will continue the session back in the phosphorus construction building. And you guys can continue on your investigation. You are now day 13. you've got about 4 more days before you would need to leave in order to go back and be arriving on time for the charity ball.
Yeah.
But yes, if you guys want to go, feel free to go now. I will close out stream. Don't worry too much about it.
See ya.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna
Bye,
go die.
Storm.
I'll be fucking.
Oh,
I'm out.
sleep well,
Cheers.
Adam.
Sleep.
23 and a half hours. I'm fucking out.
Yeah, go sleep, my dude. Go sleep.
Go rest.
Bye-bye.
Sleep.
Cheerio.
Sleep.
There it goes. The question I had was correct the law for background. Where
Yes.
is the Ungod settlement? Because from what we discussed originally
Okay,
before the
so-
map was made, the Ungod settlement was to the north of Aegean Valley, but the only mountain range to the north of Aegean Valley is the Ludamore mountain range, which is to the north.
Yes, for whatever reason, the Ungard is. So if you look into the east area by the Sever Pineway, just south of that is a mountain range. It is it's the mountain range between the Aegean Valley and Katala. That's the Ungard Mountains.
Nope, that's the Sephra Sea map. There we go.
So
the one like southwest of Miragrim.
yeah. So I don't know why that hasn't, because I'm pretty sure I had that. So I'm just gonna take a look on Incarnate at the minute.
Because when we originally discussed law on that back at the start, I've got here in my background notes that the Ungard settlement was near Ludamore.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me see if I can log into my Incarnate account. I can.
So if that's the law that you do have now, then I need to update my background, my backstory for.
Give me a second. Let me double check. Let's see.
I need to get my story straight. My friends are in the bathroom getting higher than the Empire State. But you, New York Times says, I don't know the lyrics.
Yeah. Okay, so I have got one that's a bit more detailed and a bit more outward in terms of like Sephra Sea, but for whatever reason, I never actually named the Ungard Mountains. Crazily enough.
Oh.
Which is whack.
So
Pop
you're
a
gonna
tag
have
on
to.
it.
So you're gonna have to update your map of Lexington.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but I hang on. Let me double check if I've got Yeah, no worries. I'll sort out stream in a second. It's gonna be a bit funky, look a bit funky at the minute. Let me see if I can Ungard. Oddly enough, the Ungard Mountains aren't.
Ungard.
Because
Ungard.
the Ungard settlement, which pertains mostly of dwarves for the mining operations, have been supplying their mined materials to Ludamore.
Yeah. Yes.
Which is the reason Ludamore has generated such wealth.
No, that doesn't sound right. Unless I changed it without realizing it.
It might have changed because that was way back before session 1.
Yeah, because from my understanding of my own lore is that the Ungard Mountains are like within the Mazalian jungle, and they're beneath the Pineway, just southwest of Miragrim, and there is a tram line that goes from Aegean Valley across, around and across the Sever Pineway into the Ungard Mountains to collect the resources and take them back to the Aegean Valley.
Okay, so that backstory needs to be then corrected for the law.
I will check because it's weird. It's here we go. Wait, yeah, here we go. Law wall. The Ungards. Okay, so let me see if I can find Ungards. Law wall. Here we go. Ungard mining settlement. A mining settlement in the Rongard Mountains. Okay, so I changed the name of the mountain range, which lie in the southern part of the Mazalian jungle. The settlement is home to the Ungards, a tribe of mountain dwarves. To reach the village, you can either travel on foot from the Severed Pine Way to the base of the mountain range and continue on the rough mountain trails. Alternatively, you can hitch a ride on one of the Tinker's Construct Corporation tram that travels straight from Eden Valley on the 4-hour railway, passing parallel to the Pine Way and through the mountain range up to the village.
Okay.
So that's on me. So you change it to the Rongard Mountains.
Rongard Mountains.
Rongard, and it's the Ungard tribe, but it's in the southern part of the Mazanian jungle. There is the correction.
Cool. There we go.
I still love how this graph looks. It's just slowly turning into a massive ball.
Oh yeah, that's So when we're gonna get an update on the map in terms of landmarks? Since there's
I
some new
can-
stuff that's appeared, since some new lore stuff.
Do
has
you
appeared
want
since
okay, so
then.
my question becomes, do you want it updated in the sense of what you guys have found, or in general?
I think in general, what we've found and what you've planned, what settlements or changes you've made that haven't been done to this map yet.
Mm.
Because this map, I think.
Okay, so I'll need to. I mean, I've got a somewhat updated map at the minute, which is like expanding on the areas, because I have the North Zephyrus Sea, but there's also like the East and West Zephyrus Sea.
And the south?
I do eventually need to.
What's the sea? What did you name the sea to the south?
I
'Cause
haven't
it's the
yet.
separate sea.
See, that's the thing though, because I haven't, because how I've plotted out, and it was really stupid of me, because I was like, I'm going to plot it like this. So you have the Lextrove continent down here, the Belnesian up here, and then there's one right at the top, and it's literally just a column. It's not like a wide out of a stretch. My dumbass was like, this is a great idea. We're going to work it off like this. So
I mean,
at this point in time,
If you go south from Lexatrove, do you end up like reaching the top of the?
that's the thing. I don't know. I like, unfortunately, my really bad procrastination brain was like, yes, this is how I'm going to set up. We're going to focus on Lexatrove, and since beginning the campaign, I've done very little to update the world as a whole. Like, I haven't gone into any detail revolving the Belnesian continent, and the Oakwind continent is up north. I've got maybe a little bit for it, but there's not that much, really. I just know the Oakwind continent is straight up just tundra. The Belnesian is like 6 to 7 different biomes, all just separated into different kingdoms. I just know that there's like a kingdom set up there. So
They're missing the DLCs.
yeah, I haven't worked on it yet. So I do plan on that will be like my project if at kind of like near the end of this campaign / in between this campaign and the next one, because I already have an idea of where I want you guys to be, and I do need to kind of like set up the world as a whole. I don't know if I'm going to add like a third or fourth continent. Third, fourth. I don't know if I'm gonna add like a fourth or a fifth, or if I'm gonna make you guys do like pirate stuff in the archipelago. We've already got that going on with the Zephyrus Sea kind of a thing. But yeah,
that revolves around the coast to the Belnesian continent.
yeah,
doesn't it?
pretty much. So like it goes Lexatrove. You've got the archipelago that goes around, that kind of protects. It's like a natural barrier wall between the Lexatrovian continent and the rest of the world. You have to go through a specific part to actually get through it, and it takes forever. And then you've got the Belnesian continent, and then just the open sea everywhere around that, and then there's the Oakwind at the top. So I actually need to go in a bit more detail around it, and I might add a fourth continent to just be able to kind of wrap this into a whole planet.
What's the one
giant
at the top?
Oakwind, it's the tundra one.
Basically, it would be the Arctic.
Yeah, so as of currently, because of how I've done the suns and the topography, there's no like Antarctica to the south. That's why your area is so tropical, because of the fact that there are 2 suns. It's kind of like shifted the equator-ish version of your world down. So the place that gets the most heat is actually the bottom of the planet. The place that gets the least amount is the north.
So it's like this is like Arctic up here. So you'd have the rest of the Arctic down here somewhere, and then you've got the equator like here.
Yeah, kind of.
So you've still got like.
Yeah, I've got a lot down there that I could work with. That's why I wanted to get.
Or hear me out, okay? Because I have a good idea. Instead of this being like a round
It's more of
planet,
an oval.
Mm-hmm.
it's a cylinder, right?
He's
I
thinking
mean-
like a squashed ovals kind of cylindrical planet.
Like
Like
Let
a
me just give you this
like the shape of a tablet.
so yeah. So you've got like Lexatrove down here.
Ah.
You've got Velnizia over here. And you've got Oakwin up here. And then so it goes like round, so you could like wrap around that way, wrap around that way. And then the suns do, like, if we say one sun is like green, goes
Oh,
around.
yeah.
And then the other one, like further out.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to get the universe sandbox to try and figure it out a bit.
Oh yeah.
Because of the way monks set up the equator, practically the planet could be in the shape of an egg.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. That's what I need to still actually send it. Like I'm happy with how I've placed this out. It just
Mhm.
gets a bit funky because I'm really pushing the boundaries of our reality's physics and astronomy and how planets work in general,
Mhm.
and this world.
Did you want it to be more like realistic, or is there
Not
some
really.
fantasy bullshit?
I just like having some fantasy bullshit. I like people questioning things because I'm
Yeah.
like, I have no idea what's going on.
Because like at the north, like in Oakwin,
wish-
there's just like it's closer to the elemental plane of cold or whatever.
It also could be just the way I'm plotting it out. This planet's axis is very small. That's why, and it pushes the boundaries of time for. So our suns could technically be closer in this world, but they're smaller, so they're okay to be closer to the equator, which has been pushed down to the bottom of the planet, which still gets the same amount of sun per year around as like the normal equator of our planet, but with how it's set out, it just means that this planet is more of a half orb kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Maybe people haven't gone fully south yet.
Shape.
Which means, what I could just be saying is that I've only created maybe a quarter of the world.
Yeah. You've got like China mapped out.
Basically.
the entire rest of the planet.
Yeah,
to do.
Balnesia is huge. Just saying, I've got the distance for the Lexatrovian continent as a whole. I've got the numbering somewhere. The continent is 1,232 miles from east to west, and then 816 miles north to south. So it's a pretty thin continent, and it's like very much long.
Well, that's what it looks like on the map
Mhm.
that you've made.
And I did the math and I made it look somewhat different. Like if you were to take let me get just off the top of my head. So if you were to go from so South Africa itself stretches 1,553 miles from one end to the other.
Mm-hmm.
So it's roughly about it's slightly less. So that's just to show the size. So I
From east
did
to west.
Yeah, so I actually did go into detail about the sizing of it for it to make mathematical sense. So Lexatrove is if I was to bring out the world back, Lexatrove is just slightly shorter than the size of South Africa. South Africa is but the tip of a massive fucking continent. And it takes you guys, it takes like a shit amount of time to get from one side to the other.
Which is why we have trains, because monkey like trains.
I do, yeah.
So how big is, which one did you say you had measurements for?
Lexatrove, the bottom one.
Lexatrove. But you said Balnesian continent was far bigger.
The Balnesian continent is far bigger, so maybe like double or triple the size.
How big's Balnesia?
I haven't figured that out yet. I haven't.
How big's Lexatrove?
Lexatrove from east to west is 1,232 miles.
But you see, if he's going off the equator, I'm just drawing this up in AutoCAD. If he's going off the
1,232 miles from east to west.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's like big.
It's big, but it's not. like America size big.
Well, no.
That's
The
like-
planet itself,
Yeah.
with the descriptions Monk has given, the planet itself could potentially be 2/3 the size of Earth, maybe even smaller.
It's basically Madagascar.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Madagascar's 1300.
What,
But
from
that's from
north
north
to
to
south?
Yeah, so it's just Madagascar, flip it 90 degrees.
Pretty much, yeah. And make it slightly thicker.
Yeah.
That. But then also with the description of the equator and how that would work, through the system that is running at the moment, you would have to have the planet in almost like between a cone and an egg shape type of.
I'm pretty sure this what my younger self was thinking, because this was like years ago, was that I was probably making a really big planet, and I was just gonna work my way through making a couple more continents, as this looks more like or even just filling it with ocean.
Yeah.
Subnautica
Because you've kind of got like yeah. Yeah.
Do you want to cover that?
If there was an ocean between like straight across the middle of Africa,
Mm.
then you'd have Europe. It's like the tundra. You've got like Egypt where Belnisia is,
Yeah.
and then South Africa's like down there where
Yeah.
Next trove.
Yeah. But that's enough about that. Let me actually finish stream.
Yeah.
And then you go. Those of you who need to sleep, go sleep. I'm probably gonna go make some food, and then I'll be back on to stream some Minecraft. Probably, honestly, I'm in a bit of mood of Minecraft, and yeah, I've got very much so. You alright there, Phelan? You gonna head off as well? Yeah.
I forgot I was muted. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Right. Well, thank you guys, and I'll just let me know about next week, and we can sort out stuff.
Question.
Stream question, or do you want me to end stream?
Oh, okay. No, yeah, end stream.
All right, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
We'll be right back after these few short sponsors.
Pretty much, yeah. Do that. Do that. Okay. We're just gonna pop. Okay, one second while I just pull up my good old camera once again. There we go. Hi. Yes. So thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you to those who followed today. Appreciate you guys. I will be back in about an hour to an hour and a half to play some Lords of the Land Minecraft on the SMP server. I have a schedule for next week. There's not going to be a lot going on. We'll have probably a session on Wednesday regarding Wrath of the Sephirus Sea, my short side campaign for this planet, and then maybe something on Friday. But as of currently and for now, I'm going to be limiting my streams for the week just because I've got some other stuff in the works. So most likely we will have a Sunday stream, a Friday stream, and maybe a Wednesday stream. So Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or well, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday will probably be offline days, just for the next like month or so, as I'm working on some things. But for now, thank you guys for hanging out with me and the Misfits, and I will see you for this campaign next Sunday. But I'll see you in a few hours for some Minecraft. Until then, have a great day. And if I don't see you till the midweek, I'll see you then. Have a lovely weekend. Buttons. Cheerio!